All right, Vinny, we're live.
I see.
And if Vinny is picking his nose, don't get mad at me because I warned him.
I may have an itch, but I'll
Well, you
turn
have
myself off if I have to do it.
Vinny, did you see? We're going to wait for everybody to get here, but we'll say hello. Did you see the lampshade? No, you probably not because I just put it on today. Do you remember the shade that you and Dee got a kick out of because it looked like something?
I watched that short. It was a short, right?
Oh, well, no, but
I
I mean, I just listed it today.
Oh, you did?
So, yeah, I'm kind of hoping somebody buys it and sends it to you. That would be the perfect ceiling lamp for you.
I already have a shade that looks like that. It's modern though.
Oh,
it's one of the ones that come in all the houses. I'm sure you've seen them.
I may have. But we're live now, and so hi everybody. Welcome to the Monday night live sale, the night before your taxes are due. So I don't know if we're going to get a crowd in here, Vinny, tonight or not. Some of you may be still digging through your receipts and getting those taxes filed. I know, Vinny, you already did yours, right?
Well, they're dropped off. They had to file an extension for me, but they're where they need to be.
Well, an extension is $99 and it buys you 6 months.
We'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, good evening, folks, and welcome. I know everyone is saying hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. And my taxes are finished, and I usually wait until the last minute. But let's not talk about taxes. Vinny?
Well, I only waited to the last minute because Maryland did something with like $20,000 for self-employed people, and I guess the last year I did it, when I did it, that didn't go into effect, or I don't remember. It's one thing I just block out of my brain.
Well, PayPal has changed. The threshold for PayPal last year. Now that's big for folks who do live sales. Was 20,000, which I didn't do a lot last year. The threshold was $20,000. Now you still needed to report income below that, but they wouldn't send you a tax form. It's changed for 2023. The threshold is $600. They will report that to the IRS. So no matter what anybody, sometimes folks don't realize that when we get paid through PayPal, we pay taxes on that. It's just that the threshold last year was $20,000 for PayPal to send anything to the IRS. And for the 2023 taxes, it's down to $600 or more. Well, why is it ridiculous? I mean, I don't know. We have to pay taxes, and I don't mind. It's income.
I look at it as, like let's say you're not the most wealthy person in the world and you're not sure of how things work out, and you only make $600 in a PayPal in a year, and they want to tax you on that. That's not enough to live off of. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah, but nobody
20K is a little bit more reasonable.
I understand, but I don't have a problem paying taxes. I'm happy to live in America, and I'm happy to pay my taxes. And so I hear you, but it's really because I don't know though, because last year, if people were earning less than $20,000 doing live sales and they were being paid through PayPal was not reporting that to the IRS. So unless folks were being honest, they might not have been reporting that income.
Yeah, everyone's screwing it up for everyone else.
So it's just how it is. Next year in 2023, you can't get away with it. If you make more than $600 a month and you're making that income through PayPal, that's being reported to the IRS. So I guess we weren't really going to start. Listen, I'll tell you what. We have to pay taxes. We know that. And whether they're too high or too low, that's not something we're going to talk about tonight. But oh, I guess it's my fault because
big old
I started it.
of confusion.
Yeah, it is. I will agree with you on that. It is confusing. And some really smart people can figure out how to not have to pay anything, but I don't know. Anyway, Vinny is going to moderate tonight, which he normally does, and I thank him for that. And yeah, so okay.
All messages, not all.
Okay, someone told me that it's. Why are you telling me that it's 8:05, Jeffrey?
I think because you still have a little bit of time before you start selling. I'm gonna get my little thingamajig going so that way I can
get your thingamajig going. You know, just so you know, everybody, I did not do a preview for this sale. I got wrapped up in this, that, and the third, and never really got around to doing it. So it's all a surprise tonight. It's all a surprise. So what you're going to see tonight is it's pretty much the typical stuff that the old curiosity shop likes to sell. And I guess you're just going to have to hang out for the next 2 hours and be surprised. Okay. It will be like Christmas because who knows what I'm going to show you tonight. Let me switch out. Hold on for a second. I think everybody knows the rules here, basically how it runs. If we have new folks here tonight, Vinny will help you out. You'll be able to hear him audibly. He will disappear in a moment and go backstage. But we always bring him back at 10 o'clock and we chit-chat a little bit. I don't know if either one of us will feel like chit-chatting a lot at 10 p.m., but we'll bring Vinny back at 10 because I stopped selling at 10 sometimes. All right. I ship out of New Jersey, Philadelphia area. Postage is not included. I use Pyrex ship to ship as cheaply as possible. If you win anything, you will email oldcuriosityshop99@gmail.com. Your name, your real name, your chat name, your home address, your shipping address. Please include the PayPal, the email address associated with your PayPal account, and then I can send an invoice out to you sometime tomorrow. I did get all the invoices out from the tablecloth sale. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, and everything from last week is shipped as well. I've got
all mine done from Thursday and Saturday tonight.
You were busy, and we have been busy. It has been busy.
Ridiculous.
Well, I'm going to try. I hope so, Pam. I don't know. I mean, these are my regular prescription glasses with the what do you call it? The progressive lenses in it. And these things are supposed to help me so that I can see what I'm doing, but all right. What else, Vinny? Don't chit chat while we're bidding because it helps Vinny out a lot, I guess.
It happened a lot last night, but we kind of initiated it, so.
But it was you could see.
I could, but I made a couple of mistakes in the beginning because the chat went woof.
It does go fast, yeah. So remember the lag. Remember, get those bids in early as soon as I hold something up and you like it. Don't forget to be in top chat, a live chat, and hit refresh. And remember, what you see on your screen might not be the same thing that Vinny sees on his. He'll call the winner as he sees it. Let's put Vinny in the green room. Say goodbye, Vinny.
Bye.
All right, we're going to put Vinny backstage. Can we still hear you, Vinny, though?
Marco.
We can still hear you. Okay, very good. Let's begin tonight. The bidding on this item starts at $15. It's an 8-inch pitcher, Pitcher. I know you know how to spell that, but when I say pitcher, when you say it, autocorrect thinks you're saying picture, but pronouncing it incorrectly. I don't know why I told you that. Made in the 1930s in Czechoslovakia. It's a really nice piece. It has no chips or cracks on it, and it's all hand painted. And so we'll go ahead and let Vinny type in the starting at 15.
I already did.
You did. Okay, very good.
Is that Robert Mrazek?
Who is Robert?
Is that the? Because I had a piece of that stuff before with that floral design, and it was maybe it's. It would say Robert Mrazek on the bottom, but I can't remember where it was made.
This one just says made in Czechoslovakia, hand painted, and it would be something that came from the, it came out of the 1930s era. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not Robert Mrazek ceramic then.
I'm not familiar with Robert Mrazek, so I don't know who that is, Vinny. I'll have to look that up. So it's made out of ceramic and it's 9 inches tall, typical of the kind of thing that came out of Czechoslovakia between the two wars, right? Between the First and the Second World War. It's, I think I told you that it's 8 inches tall and it's got no chips or cracks on it. Really pretty hand painted flowers. I know in many cases, folks like to use pictures like this as planters. You know, you don't always have to run around filling up everybody's lemonade cups with this. Yeah, I think it would match Fiesta ware nicely. It would look nice in a 1930s, 40s era kitchen, but also with flowers in it. Okay, we're counting it down. That's the warning, which means your bid should be in right now. Here comes the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. And then when I say that's it, Vinny types in sold, and then there he is. He is Vinny on the spot.
Okay, so that went to Justine Januszewski for 25.
Thank you, Justine.
All right, I got to get the next one in. Hold on. Or get my next thing going. All right. Oh, nope.
Janice, are you going to put flowers in it? I mean, you don't have to tell us, but I love to know what everybody's going to do with the things. Did I spell? Let me see. I need to stop talking and write down. I'll tell you what, I've had a day. Have any of you out there had a day? I had a day today. Where is Justine?
It's Justyne. And then
got it.
You got it? Okay.
I think so, because Justine, you've purchased from me before, so I think I've got you. You are going to put flowers in it. That'll be pretty.
Ow.
I
just said ow.
What are you doing over there, Vinny? He's making noises and we can't hear what he's doing. Look at this piece, which starts out at $15. Do you recognize the pattern? It's 6 inches tall with no chips or cracks. Beautiful candy dish. Let's see if anybody recognizes that pattern. You know you do, because it was made for many years. A lovely little 6 inch tall, I didn't measure the diameter, glass, and this is flashed on ruby. Thank you.
Looks like Indiana to me.
It's not Indiana. Try again. I'll get you a clue.
It looks like, it almost reminds me, at least the lid does, of a pineapple.
Yeah, well, I'm looking to see.
Dana says Imperial.
That's it. Suskia H, whoever that is.
What?
Says
Westmoreland.
Yeah, so that's the English hobnail. And of course, it looks a lot like Anchor Hocking's Miss American. But the difference is the Westmoreland is a higher quality glass. And they made Westmoreland made the English hobnail for quite some time. It's a cute little candy dish here. And so ruby flashed on the lid. And then there's the base, also ruby flashed. Let you see the bottom.
Flash is in good shape on that.
Oh, absolutely. And in fact, you know what? I take it back. I don't think it's flashed. I think that ruby is in the, no, it is flashed. It's flashed. It's flashed. Yeah, there's no nothing coming off of it. But just a nice little size, versatile candy dish, or for the table, whatever you'd like. Once again, nice glass, Westmoreland made English hobnail. Oh, for decades. It was one of those patterns that was very popular and hung around for a long time. And you'll find a lot of pieces of it. So if you like that, you can find, other pieces to go with it. We started out at $15. I think someone is in at 18, and I'm going to count it down. Regina Rainey is now at 19. Here's the warning. Place your bid on this if you like it. Counting it down, and here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
I'm gonna refresh that.
On the Westmoreland piece.
All right. Sold to Regina Rainey for 19.
Okay, Regina. Thank you, Regina, and thank you everyone who placed a bid. We've got 337 folks with us tonight on tax evening. Give me a thumbs up if you will. We've only got 122 thumbs up. Now, I want a few more than that. So if you can do that for me, I'd appreciate it.
Hi, Dee.
We're on there. There's the thrill of the thrift. And hey, Dee, now if you're still up at 10, girl, you get in the green room and I'll bring you in, but comb your hair. All right. I should talk. If you're still up, Dee, we'd love to have you. All right. So we're glad to see you here. Glad to see everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. And once again, as I always say, I'm happy to have you here, whether you decide that you want to purchase anything or not. And I do want you to enjoy having a conversation with each other. There's a certain friendship that goes on among folks. And so we're glad that you can do that. I've got 2 bowls. It's 2 for 1, 2 for the price of 1. We're starting out at $15 again on these. And this is the Anchor Hocking White Swirl Mixing Bowls. There are no chips or cracks on these. They're nice and clean, and they're ready for your next batch of Italian wedding cookies. Or is that Italian wedding soup? I'm going to get that wrong. I shouldn't be quoting Italian desserts because I'm not Italian. Isn't there like an Italian wedding cookie? Anyway, $15, you get both of them. You're Italian, Vidi. Isn't that a cookie?
I think so.
All right. Well,
But I
anyway.
think there's also a soup too. So.
Well, I like Italian wedding soup. That's good. The big Hocking, it's good stuff. The big one is 9 inches. This one is 8. So they're nesting bowls. And then, of course, there would be other sizes as well. But 9-inch, 8-inch, and they are Fire King. For those of you who want to make sure you know, we'll let you see right there. And it never really seems to show up. But we see these a lot in jadeite. Well, actually, we don't see it. They're out there in jadeite. And the white is pretty as well. The 50s and the 60s, they made this. So these are both nice and clean and in good condition. The 2 mixing bowls by Anchor Hocking in the white swirl.
Yeah.
What happens in the green room stays there. Hey, Cheryl, what are the measurements across the bowls? I think they're 9-inch and 8-inch. Is that what you were asking me, Cheryl? 9 and 8. We see the mark. Good. I'm glad you see it. Okay. Okay. So you got it. So those are the measurements, the 9-inch bowl and the 8-inch bowl. Any other questions on the 2 Anchor Hocking mixing bowls? Fire King. If they're if there are no questions, we'll count them down. The 2 bowls. Ready? Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. All right, down on the flow they go.
Alrighty.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
All
All right,
right.
Vincent.
Sold to Wendy for 25.
Is it just Wendy?
Yeah.
All right.
Screen name is just Wendy.
Thank you, Wendy. Now, Wendy, are you new to me? I don't know. I don't ever remember just Wendy. If you are new, welcome. And if you're not and you've bought from me before, I apologize. But congratulations, Wendy. Make sure you send all that information that I need from you. Oh, you're not new. Wendy Miller. Okay, so you've purchased before, Wendy. So I should have your information. But what really helps me is when in doubt, like, go ahead and send me it anyway. If you don't get an invoice from me, thank you, Jeffrey. If you don't get an invoice from me, by after work tomorrow night, then something's wrong. Like I can't find you or I can't figure out, and then you can reach out to me. But I do get up in the morning and start working on the invoices. All right. Having said all of that, the next 2 auctions are called choice. I'm going to hold up 2 things. The highest bidder gets to pick the one they want. All right. We've done this before. Let me move this floating head. We're going to get to these a little bit later. I know some of you are absolutely, I know Vinny is simply on the edge of his seat to purchase some of my push pin. You're very quiet, Vinny.
Sorry, I'm just kind of like, I'm laying down.
Well, you better perk yourself up, young man. You hear
Well,
me?
I've got losing circulation in parts of my body, so I had to lay down to get the circulation flowing again.
Well, I'm glad we've got you in the green room and not on screen.
Yeah, thank goodness.
If you're over there trying to get your circulation together.
I'll be fine.
All right. I am putting him through double duty. He worked yesterday for me and he's working for me today, but I've got some lovely consolation prizes for him. KP, I didn't get an invoice for yesterday. Did you win a tablecloth? I sent all the invoices out yesterday, so let me double check tonight when this is over. If you're still here at 10, I'll check on that, KP. But I did send out all of the tablecloth invoices. So we'll have to look and see because I don't remember. Anyway, we'll go through that later. But thanks for saying something. Here are 2 cake plates. The bidding starts at $12. Now the highest bidder gets the one they want. We're starting at $12. Go ahead and place a bid. You get to pick which one you want. This one, so this is for choice. Thanks, Karen. This one is the cherry pattern. And I think, wasn't it Jeanette that did this? I sometimes don't remember. It's 3-footed. It's depression glass, right? So there's 3 feet. It does not have any chips. There is a little bit of roughness around the edges, which is pretty typical with a factory-produced depression glass. Both of these cake plates measure 10 inches. So this one stands on 3 feet. It's not a reproduction. It is an original, and it has no rim. So your cake could slide off of there. This one is also 10 inches. And this one is heavier. And this is nice. I don't know which company made this one, but this is a nice pink one. And this has a little lip to it, a little edge around there. See? So you can carry your cake out and do a little dance and it won't slide off this cake plate. But it's also 10 inches. Now this is pink depression glass. Both of these cake plates date to the 1930s. Yeah. And this one is very, you don't see a lot of, I don't see any utensil marks. A couple straw marks on there. There's like one straw mark there. But it's not chipped or cracked at all. And you're going to choose this, either this cake plate, 10 inches, with a little bit of a lip around the corner, a little edge, but no feet. And then this one in the cherry pattern, that's got 3 feet. Yeah. But no edge. So we'll go ahead and count these down and we'll let you decide which one you want. The second highest bidder gets the leftover piece if that's the one that they want. Counting it down, here we go, loop-de-loo. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick one. Which one do you want?
Okay, so we'll just wait for the chat to move. So, but I see Karen Ruiz at 26 for the high offer.
Thank you, Karen Ruiz. We will wait for Karen to test. So if everyone will hold on for a second. Let's see if Karen will tell us which one that she would want. And Vinny is looking for that second highest bidder behind Karen.
And the second one was Regina Rainey for 22.
All right.
Karen wants.
Okay, Karen wants this one at 26.
Yes.
So, Vinny, go ahead and ask, if you will, our second winner, if they're interested in the one with the cherries, as we say in New Jersey. Cherries.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Bonnie Abrams for 25. She was the second highest, not Regina Rainey.
Okay, but Karen got the pink one for 26 with the rim.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and does Bonnie want cherries? Bonnie says yes. Bonnie says yes at 25.
I think she won it for $25. Yeah.
Bonnie Abrams. 25 on the cherries.
Yepper.
Heidi says you have bed voice.
I'm sorry. I've just had a really crazy couple of weeks and I'm tired.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Bonnie and Karen, and to everyone who placed the bid. I appreciate that. We're going to do another choice. 2 more items coming up here. And again, this is choice, right? The highest bidder gets to pick the one they want. Now, let me show both of them to you, but we'll go ahead and let Vinny type in that we're starting out at $22. $22 is the opening bid. And you get to pick one of these. Now, you know, I love my 1930s Pyrex. You don't see me sell a whole lot of the 1960s and 70s Pyrex. That's just not my thing. But I'm into the 1930s Pyrex, and I've got 2 of them for you tonight. 2 of them, highest bidder gets the one they want. The first one in its 1930s caddy, or whatever you want to call it. This is the smallest one, and the dish itself measures about 8 by 6 by 3. Now, back in these days, Pyrex didn't put 1 quart, 2 quart, quart and a half. They didn't mark them that way. So I just had to take a ruler and measure it. I don't know how many quarts it is, but the little one measures 8 by 6 by 3. I'll show it to you in detail. The larger one, oh my goodness, and these both have etched lids. The larger one measures 9 by 7 by 3. So it's just a little bit bigger. Now let's look at the little one first. It's in this beautiful metal caddy. And so you cook your Pyrex in the oven, then you put it in the caddy and you take it right out to the table, right? And Aunt Mildred eats her scalloped potatoes right out of the dish that it was cooked in. Now here's the dish. It's got that wonderful yellowish color. That's not nasty nicotine. That's the color of the glass. And this is clean because I cleaned it. I clean all of them. Look at the wonderful etching on the lid. These old Pyrex, look at that. I love these knobs on the top. They're fantastic. So that's got that old 1930s Pyrex mark on the bottom. Difficult to see, but it's what they used in those old days. Now, if you're going to place a bid, go on and get it in. I don't want you to miss out when we count these down. No chips, no cracks. The lid is marked Pyrex. The base is marked Pyrex, and it's etched on the top. That's the little one. Look how beautiful that caddy is. This is chrome. This is original to it. This is the way it was done in those old days of the Depression. It's got 3 feet, the little tiny caddy. So we've already given you the measurements on this one. We'll put it back in there. Once again, that yellow color is not nicotine. It's inherent to the way they made the glass in those days. So there's the little one. Once again, the little one measures 8 by 6 by 3. The larger one, 9 by 7 by 3. This one is just a little bit bigger. The caddy is a little bit different in design, but we'll pull the glass out. We've also got that little bit of a yellowish tint, that wonderful old-fashioned handle on the top. Look at the etching on the lid. Remember, both of these lids are etched. That's the way they did it. This one has a little more scraping in it. Granny did a lot of cooking in this one, but it's clean and it's not chipped or cracked. So you're still good to go. You are all ready to bake that wonderful 1930s casserole in here. Transfer it to the wonderful chrome caddy and then off to the table. Okay, warning, here comes the countdown. The highest bidder gets to choose. Can I hold both of these up at the same time? Oh, I hate accidents. Did you see my window crash yesterday during the tablecloth sale? All right, the highest bidder gets the one they want. The littler one and the bigger one. Warning, here comes the countdown. Wake up, Vinny. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Put these down. Okay. I don't know why I'm whispering.
Alrighty, so
All right, Vinny.
it's Joan Griswold for 30.
We
That's
will.
the highest offer. And
All
then
right.
Wendy is the second one for 25.
All right. Let's wait and see if Joan tells us which one she would like at 30. It's Joan Griswold.
Yes.
And we'll wait and see which one Joan would like. Hi, Randy. Hi, Eugenia. Ooh, oh my gosh, I've got some neat things to sell tonight. Joan says the small one for 30. And Vinny, would you tell me if the second runner-up would like the larger one for, I believe you said 25?
All right, so we're just waiting for you, Wendy. Do you want that larger one you said for 25?
or did you want, if you don't, if you pass, then we just re-auction it. That's fine. So there's never any pressure on the second runner up to take the second one. I don't work that way. If it's not the one that you want, no worries. I'll just re-auction it probably at the end of the show. Okay, Wendy passes. Very good, right?
Yeah, that's what I see too.
Very good. Okay, that means this one will come back at the end of the show. That's how I'm going to do it. I don't want to search back and try. Is that okay, Vinny? I don't want to see, it gets difficult to try to find the third runner up, and right?
Well, the other third runner up was Joan Griswell, and she got the one that she wanted. So
yeah, we'll bring it back. We'll bring that one back at the end. So hang in there. If anybody is interested in that, in the second one, we'll bring it back at the end. So thank you. Okay, so we'll come back to that maybe. Now look at this. I've got the bidding here is going to start at $24, Vinny. We're going to start at, thanks, Karen. Okay. We're going to start at $24. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've got 8. Well, let me pick them up.
don't drop them.
Hush. I've got 8 yellow depression glass etched dessert or luncheon plates. Now, I will show you these plates in a minute, but I've got 8 of them. Chip-free, crack-free. They're 7.5 inches. 7.5 inches, 8 of them. Now look at that beautiful etching. Now, when I picked them up, I thought at first, oh, it's one of those Florentine patterns. It's pressed, depression glass. But then I got to looking at it. I said, no, it's not pressed. So it's not an embossed pattern like the cherries on the cake plate. This is etched, and these have polished bottoms. So this is either a Fostoria, Cambridge. This is one of the elegant lines, and this is an etch. I did not look up to find out what the pattern is, and I'd rather not guess. Some of the etches I know, that are easy, chintz, by Fostoria and Candlelight and some of the others. So not sure what the name of that etching is, but it is etched, nice quality, elegant, what would be called elegant depression glass plates. And so this one here,
it's all the whole stack, right, for one price, right?
Absolutely, the entire stack of 8 luncheon plates that measure 7.5 inches, and I will let you see the etching again. 7.5 inches are the plates. No chips, no cracks, and hardly any utensil marks at all. It's all for one money, all the plates. That's right, all 8 of them. And the bidding starts at $24 on them. Yellow depression glass isn't seen quite as often as those other colors. But I will hold this up and try to let you see. That's not really doing it, but it's really not doing it. Well, I think right there is best to see the etching. I think you can see the etching on there now. Very pretty. And a type of a Cambridge or Fostoria or one of the other nice depression glass companies that made the elegant glass that was fire polished and sold in department stores. Counting it down on the 8 luncheon plates, 7.5 inches, really pretty in yellow. For next year's Easter buffet, 10. Here comes the warning, and we're counting it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to the highest bidder are the beautiful 8 yellow, elegant, etched depression glass plates.
Sold to Marion Smith for $48.
Thank you, Marion. And Marion, thank you. Remember I told you I had 2 Marion Smiths? But you, Marion Smith, bought at least 1 tablecloth yesterday, and you did pay your invoice. I saw that, right? That's you, Marion. I think that's the same Marion. Because we've got somebody else in here whose name is Marion Smith, but they go by a different chat name. So I get you 2 confused, and I apologize if I ever mess you guys up. But I think Marilyn, that's my problem. So there's Marion Smith and Marilyn Smith. Okay, Funky. I'm going to try my best. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. That's right, Marion. You did. And you did pay your invoice. So, Marion, what that means is when I invoice you for those plates tonight, yeah, I will subtract the money that you paid yesterday for your tablecloths because I'm going to stick them in the same box. You follow me? I think I told everybody yesterday, if you buy something tonight, I'm going to pull that shipping charge off from yesterday. So that's what I'll do. That's good. You're good. How much did the strawberry tablecloth go for? I don't remember, Tina, even though it was just yesterday.
I don't even remember yesterday.
Yeah, I don't have any. I might, if you hang around at 10 o'clock, I might be able to tell you. So thank you. And I appreciate everybody who's participating. So Marion, thank you. Now look at this. This is an antique. Ooh.
Oh, excuse me.
You're excused, Minnie. Was this made in India in the last 20 years? No. This was made
Probably
in
not.
Not. This was made in America. This is a good antique cast iron picture frame. And we're going to start out at $24 on this. It's got glass, and this is an old one. Now, these go back to the turn of the century. This is the real thing. And I know it's the real thing. And I'm going to show you one of the ways you can tell it's the real thing. This is an old one. All right, now it measures, the picture that you can put in there is 4 by 6. 4 by 6. Now let's look at it for a second. Right. We're going to turn it around to the back. And one of the keys to it being an antique is right here. There is a set screw and a little metal piece there that holds the glass in. That's the way they were done on the antiques. That's not the way they're done on the new frames. That's one thing that gives it away. And we've got 1 and we've got 2 of the original clips. The 3rd clip is missing. That means that the screw fell out. You don't need the 3rd one. It will stay in there with just these 2 clips, but you can always get a little screw if you want and to hold that in place. The other thing is that you'll find foundry marks. Now this one has been repainted. And so the foundry mark on this one is just a number, and it's right down here, but it's underneath all this old radiator paint. You all right, Vinny?
Yep.
All right. Just checking on you. But so it's hard to see it, but there it is. Also, when we look at the back, this is an easel back, or not a, well, I guess you call it an easel. And then this will fold. And this is an old screw, and this is the way that the old ones are done. So totally antique frame, 1900 or so. And this one has been repainted. They were made in usually cast iron, and sometimes they were gilded. Sometimes they just had a gold patina on them. I'll show you one that is identical to it. And when I mean identical, this is the exact same frame. Now, I'm only selling this one. This frame, which is identical, sits on my mantle, and it has a photograph of my father's great-great-grandfather. But this frame here, you can see, has an older finish. And back here, it's a little easier to see the foundry marks. But again, you can see the old hooks, the screws that hold the pictures in. And so I just wanted to show you that you will be able to, if you want a pair, you'll be able to, these aren't that, well, they're out there. You can find them. They were mass produced in this country, and you can find them. Not sure who the maker was, but that's a little history lesson there, and kind of how you can tell the old ones from the new ones. Nothing's missing on it or broken, and so we'll count it down. An attic fair is at 31, and we're counting it down from there. Warning, place your bids. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you okay, Vinny? We're getting a lot of sound effects out of you over there.
Sorry, I just yawned.
Oh, all right. Well, Vinny, are you sure? Do you need to turn the reins over to either Margaret or something? You're all right? I don't want you to have to do this if you're not feeling well. I'm serious.
No, I'm fine. I'm just...
Okay, no worries.
I'm all good.
We're just checking on you.
All right,
Okay.
so that went to Noel Padilla for... It's Noel. I keep saying Noel. It's Noel Padilla for 43. I have that Christmas town in Missouri in my head every time I see him. So it's Noel Padilla.
Thank you, Noel. Thank you so much. You know what? We should bring Vinny on live.
No, please don't. Not now.
Then you can all watch him, and if he starts falling asleep, you can poke him. All right, what have I got? Ham Beach? Oh, Hamilton Beach. Okay, what am I doing? It's only $8.47. This will glow under a black light. We're starting out at $12. It's a Hamilton Beach mixing bowl. It measures 6.5 inches. Yes, this is that custard color. This came with Hamilton Beach mixers, the 40s. And this glows beautifully green. A lot of this old custard glass will glow green under a black light for those of you who like to do that. It does say Hamilton Beach on the bottom, Racine, Wisconsin, right there. And this little thing here is because it would sit down on the base, and it could spin while it's on your electric mixer, right? So it is depression glass. It is, let me give you the measurements of it. It's 6.5 inches. It has a spout on it, and 6.5 inches is across like that. So whether you use it with a Hamilton Beach mixer or not, or whether you just like it because it glows in the dark, or that it's that 1930s custard color. I don't have a portable black light to show you, so you just have to trust me that it does glow. And we'll let you see Hamilton Beach mixer. Hamilton Beach right there on the bottom. Mm-hmm. Oh, you used to live there. Wonderful. How fantastic. Oh, Halloween and Gummy. Is it Gummy or Gemmy? Jemmy has a milkshake Hamilton Beach machine. Wonderful. Halloween, I was just looking at your, I think you're new to me, or I'm new to you. I was looking at your video of your Amarola player. I got to get mine rolling too. It's in the other room, and I haven't messed with it since I moved. But I think you had an Amarola. Either, was it an Amarola 60? All right, we'll count the little mixing bowl down if we have no questions on it. And, pardon, Vinny?
I was just saying hi to the traveling button.
Oh, okay. So counting it down, and here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you have an Amarola 30. Excuse me while Halloween and I have a conversation here. We're talking Edison machines.
Okay. So let me make sure that's what I see.
Okay, what do you see?
And it was Halloween and Jemmy Guy 09 for $30.
So Halloween got it?
Yep, Halloween and Jemmy Guy 09 got it for $30.
All right. Now, Halloween, you're new to me, so don't forget to send me your information. And I will check out some more. I know you have a channel. I just found you and clicked on you today when I saw you put a message in there. And I was looking at your Amarola machine. So I appreciate that. Let me know where you, let me know.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Oh, they said no. Oh, I'm sorry. Right.
I saw
He
the
was
30 and I was like, okay, he put in a bid. So it's
No.
Bonnie Abrams for 25.
Okay, you're right. He was talking about, that's my fault. We were talking about our Edison machines, and there's a model 60, 50, and there's a model 30.
Okay,
And
that's why it threw me off. Okay.
yeah, he typed in 30 because he was telling me about, don't worry, Halloween, you don't have to buy that bowl. We got you. So it's Bonnie Abrams at 25.
Yep, we figured it out.
Don't relax. Yeah. I see he put no. Yes, you must pay for it. Halloween.
Read Attic Fair Vintage's comment.
What?
Read Attic Fair Vintage's comment.
You're gonna have to read it to me, Vinny. I'm writing.
She said, "Remember, Scott, no chatting during bid time. You're tooting your own horn here."
Oh, for Pete's sake, I guess so. May I please have a licorice drop because I have a sore throat. I won't smack my lips. I think it might be whorehound. I think it's whorehound. That's an old-fashioned candy, Vinny.
I don't think I've heard. Well, maybe I have heard of that brand before.
All right. Everybody who likes whorehound candy, put your hands in the air. Now. All right. It's 8:52. We have intermission coming up at 9 o'clock. Don't worry. We do have our intermission at 9 o'clock. All right. Yeah, whorehound, put your hands in the air.
Well, I like that tin.
I do too. Wait till I give you the close-ups. We're starting at $12 on this tin.
Okay.
It's not in bad shape. It's a tin for crackers. It's called Sunshine Martini Butter Crackers. They're dainty and spicy for seafood, cocktails, hors d'oeuvres. I'm kidding. I know it's hors d'oeuvres and appetizers. All right. Now, wait until you see the graphics on this tin. This is Jazz Age, New York City, big bands. This is everything. All right. Now, I'm going to show it to you slowly. We've got, wait a minute. Let me get started. Okay. So here's the jazz band. Can you see that, Vinny?
Yeah.
So there's the jazz band with their outfits on. And then as we go around, we've got people dancing in the nightclub, in the hotel. More dancers at their little tables. Is this fantastic or what? More dancers. Here's the jazz band again. I'm getting gangsta. Oh, Maisie, you ain't seen nothing. And then we have the Claridge Hotel. Now there were Claridges in various cities. You know, not just. So I'll back up. So there's the Claridge Hotel. And it can be the Claridge in whatever city that you'd like it to be. Look at the sunshine. This is just so classic 30s. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything inside of it or not. You know what? I've never taken the lid off.
Or able to even get the lid off.
No, I think you can. So
well, you can, but it's just been sitting on there so long. It's hard to.
I mean, when you get it up, there's nothing inside. I was hoping there'd be a pair of Claudette LeBerge pantyhose for you, but sorry. You knew we had to sneak that in somehow, right? I mean, the audience would be disappointed, Vinny.
I mean, you gotta try that with your pantyhose and a candy cigarette.
That's what I was just saying yesterday. Net weight 13 ounces, loose weight. Oh, no, the Loose Wilkes Biscuit Company.
Ugh, dead mouse. No.
Address, New York City, New York, New York. And then you have these Claridge hotels, right? I know there's one in, there's a Claridge hotel in Atlantic City. I don't know about where else. I know there was more than one. What a neat sort of jazz age. Oh my gosh, look at the band. All right, I'm counting it down. Look at the dancers. Vintage dust. Here we go. You ready, everybody? Counting it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
All right.
Love it.
All right, it is sold to L. Rose for 22.
If you'll repeat that for me because it broke up.
L. Rose for 22.
Okay, L, just the letter L. L Rose.
Yep.
Okay, wonderful. Very good, very good, very good, very good. We've got time before intermission to do one more, and then we'll have a 5-minute intermission. We're starting out at $10 here. $10, $10, $10, Vinny. We're starting out at $10. And these date to 1954 doilies. Look at this great big package of, they're really placemats. And originally it was 59 cents. I will pull one out for you. I don't know how many are left in here. I should have counted, but I didn't. So let's at least pull them out of the packaging. There's quite a few. Ooh, there's, golly, that's got to be at least, what, 15 to 20 of them in there? Again, I didn't count. I apologize for that. I could do a quick count, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like about maybe 15 or so, 15 to 18. From the so the packaging dates to 1954. And here's this wonderful lady, and she's putting her doilies out. See that, Vinny?
Yep.
I mean, how dare you serve luncheon without a doily? Look, they're smart and fresh. Something I've been accused of in the past.
What, being fresh?
Smart and fresh. So anyway, it says they're so chic and they're modern. Lace paper doilies, it says. Anything you serve is served right. Be it beverage, main course, or dessert, choose from a complete assortment of sizes in white, pastel, blah, 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 blah. Nothing to wash or put away. Just toss out after use. I think a crafter, I don't think you're going to put these on your dining. Well, you might. But somebody who collects antique Valentine's cards, I see these in a picture frame, maybe, and then you put, you decoupage old pictures on there or something. What could a crafter do with these, Vinny?
If you do shabby chic, you could probably maybe cut them to size to fit in one of the shadow boxes. Honestly, if you wanted to use them over and over again, you could laminate them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. So,
I mean, they're good for so many things.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So there they are. Sorry, I'm chewing on my candy. It's about 15 of them or so. And we're going to count them down. When was the last time you saw 70-year-old doilies? Close to 70 years old these things are. Count them down. 10, 9, 8. I don't think anybody bid. 7,
They did.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for intermission.
Okay, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. All right.
It's
sold to Vicky Wrestler for 15.
15.
Yes.
Vicky Wrestler. Let's take a 5-minute intermission, everybody. It's 9 o'clock. What on earth is that noise? I think we're getting a storm that's coming through. I don't know. It could be the train. 5-minute intermission. Vinny, go run around the block. Everyone is excused for 5 minutes to run to the toilet or to the kitchen or whatever you have to do. We're going to come back and we're going to sell some more things until 10 o'clock. And I don't know if the lovely... Hold on for a second, KP. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second.
If I have an espresso shot, I'll be up all night, and I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, hey, KP. You're right. I got you. You won. KP, I know you can hear me. Huh? You won tablecloth number 16, and it was $14. And you are correct. I did not send you an invoice. You are the only person to whom I did not send an invoice, and I have no excuse for it. So tomorrow morning, I will do that. I'm looking at my paper right here. Yeah, I know. I got it written down. See, KP, look. This is KP. $14, and I didn't circle it. Yeah, so I messed up. I'll get you. I'm going to get you. I'll get you tomorrow. Is that okay? And if you win anything tonight, doesn't matter if you win anything tonight, but if you do, okay. Hi, Poodle. Oh, my word. I'll tell you what. Scott, I won blue and white table. You said you would continue. What? Scott, I won. You said you would combine shipping with items that bidded and won today. Well, what I said, Karen Ruiz, what I said was, I already sent out the invoices for the tablecloths and charged shipping. If you win something tonight, the tablecloth will get packed into whatever you win tonight. And indeed, I'll give you a shipping credit. So if you won a tablecloth last night and you paid for the shipping and you win something tonight, whatever you paid last night in shipping is a credit that carries over to whatever you win tonight. You understand? So in other words, if you win something tonight and the shipping is $10, but you already paid $5 for last night's tablecloth, then tonight the shipping will be reduced by $5. So instead of charging you 15, I charge you 10. Does that make sense? That was the way I did it. So nobody's being double charged. I didn't want to double charge anybody, but it was important for me. Can you imagine me trying to do, I really needed to keep, what? Wendy, it's not a $5 discount if you bought tonight. That's not it. The example, the discount is whatever the shipping charge was for last night's tablecloth. It could be $5. It could have been $7. It could have been $8. It could have been $9. It just depends on where you live and what the shipping charge is from last night. That gets deducted from whatever it is you buy tonight. Okay. What? We're all hoping, Karen, we're all hoping it's in someone's box that Scott packed up in. Is something, Cheryl, is something missing? Hi, Wordsmith. Oh, my ring. Oh. I thought something got lost. No, Cheryl, I appreciate that. I don't think it is. I think it broke off somewhere around here, and I'll never get it. It's okay. I mean, I'm still, yeah, my grandfather's initial fell off. So are we good on that, everybody, with the, are we straightened out? Okay, KP, you're welcome. It was, yeah, I got to dialing. I got carried away on my rotary phone. Oh, it's 9:06. Intermission is over. How dare I? Are we good on that, everybody? Trust me, I'm not going to overcharge anybody. I'm not going to double dip anybody for shipping. So if you bought something yesterday and you buy something tonight, it all gets in one box. I'll weigh that one box, and whatever that shipping charge is, I will deduct what you already paid from yesterday. Okay, you got it. This is an intelligent audience. And you guys do such a, it's so nice that you put up with me, because what I say ends up confusing people. But are we okay with that? Vinny, did you come back from the lavatory?
I never left.
All right. How are we doing, everybody? Unless there is a jeweler in the house. Oh, I don't know, Jeffrey. Oh, you're welcome, KP. I hope that that didn't make it confusing for you. Now, I know some of you are on the edge of your seats. You're going to have to stay on the edge of your seat. We're not quite gotten to that yet. I know. Hold back. Hold the crowd back. Woo! Hold the crowd back. We've got 479 folks here tonight. I'm so glad you're all with me. This is fun. Now, don't you watch me if you're still working on your taxes. You can always watch me on a rerun, but get those taxes finished before midnight tomorrow night. I've got 288 thumbs up. Can't I get something closer to 400 since we got 476 folks here? I hope so. Oh, and you know what? Woo! Let me tell you what. I have been working. I've got those light fixtures. I put a whole bunch of light shades on, and I need to give an advertisement right now. I'm doing a special next Monday night, a week from tonight. Now, next Monday night, I'm supposed to be off. But I'm coming back next Monday night, a week from tonight. Yeah. We're going to have an extra live sale this month, including wonderful Art Deco and Art Deco light fixtures. Nothing that's already listed on eBay. And if you want a sneak peek, stay tuned until after 10 o'clock tonight. We'll stay here and we'll continue chatting, and I'll show you some of those. But earlier next week, later this week, I'll do a video and show you everything that I'm going to sell next Monday night. So if you're watching me now and you like Art Deco, mark your calendars, please. For 1 week from tonight at 8 o'clock, a special live sale, including Art Deco chrome, cocktail shakers, glass, light fixtures, pottery, and I'm talking good stuff. Look out. Miss Lemon, Hercule Poirot, and Jeeves and Rooster or Wooster. I know which one it is. All right. Is that good? Vinny, you ready?
When you are.
2 for 1. I mean, choice. Highest bidder gets to pick the one they want, and we're starting out at $15. $15 is the opening bid here, and you get to pick the one you want. We've got 2 steak plates. The first one is a big one, 14 inches, and it is Pyrex, and it's from the 30s. Boy, I'll tell you what, look at this, and it's etched. Do you see the etching on there? Look at that. It's just from the same era. How do I get you to see it? I know it's hard. It's from the same era as the baking dishes that I showed you a minute ago. This is a big one, and this one stands on 4 little feet under here. Yeah. And here's the old-fashioned Pyrex. Now, Pyrex goes back to 1915. Goes way back to 1915. And this piece right here is one that's going to date pre-war. So we're in that 1930s, 40s era. No chips, no cracks, great big heavy Pyrex steak dish. The other one you can choose from is a little bit smaller, I think an inch smaller. And this is made by McKee, and McKee made glass bake, and they did this to compete with Pyrex. And let's put that one down, and let's let you look at the lovely little glass bake dish as well. And it's got handles, and it's got 4 little feet that it stands on as well. Yeah. And there's the old-fashioned glass bake mark right there. Do you see? See that? Hello? Okay. So there we go. So there's the one in glass bake steak plate for serving your steak. You get to pick the one that you want. Neither one of them have chips or cracks, and they both go back to the 40s era, and they're nice and heavy, and they're in, you know, a good old steak plate. Now, we're not supposed to eat a lot of red meat. I know. I've cut back, and I know you have too, but I'll tell you what, I can sink my teeth into a steak bone. Woo! We don't do it once a week like we did back in the 1980s. I probably have steak maybe once a month now, but there's nothing like a good old steak. And here are these 2 old-fashioned steak plates, yeah, from the 1940s. So you get to choose the one you want. I love a good steak too. Oh, and chewing on the bone and chewing all the fat off of the bone. The vegetarians are throwing their broccoli spears at me right now. Are you throwing broccoli spears at me? I know you are, but I can't. I'm not. Hey, I'm a meat eater. Okay. Who wants a steak plate? Pick one that you want. Counting it down. Put your bid in there. You know what? You could cook fish on these too. All right, let's count this down. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vinny, who have we got? And which plate would they like? The big Pyrex or the littler glass bake?
Okay, so highest bid is Robert Perry for 26.
26, Robert Perry. Okay. And we'll let Robert, I think in Kentucky, no? Or is it Louisiana?
It's Louisiana.
You'll have to give that to me again once we see which one.
And then once we get this squared away, I have something that I need to run by you.
About the auction?
No, it's a question from somebody. I had to screenshot it because I knew the chat would fly and I'd lose it.
Okay.
And he wants the Pyrex one.
Okay, so it's not Cheryl's Home Chronicles at $25.
Nope. It's
okay.
Robert had the high bid of 26. She's the second run up.
So no, wait a minute. I see back in the day. Is that who you're calling Robert?
Yeah, that's Robert Perry, back in the day finds.
Right, but he's chatting as back in the day. Okay.
Yeah.
So I know who it is, but if people are going to be confused because they see back in the day, they don't see Robert, Vinny. Okay. Hello.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, back in the day, fines at $26. And which size did he want?
He wanted the Pyrex one.
Okay, 26. Back in the. I'm just saying that because people will tell me that it wasn't Robert somebody, it was
I
back in
know.
the day. Yeah, okay,
I
we're
know.
good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so the 13-inch, the small one, which was glass bake. Okay. Thank you, Robert. Back in the day.
And then Cheryl's Home Chronicles is the next runner-up at 25.
Cheryl at 25. Did Cheryl want the glass bake steak?
It looks like she said yes.
Glass 25. Yes, Cheryl, 25 on the glass bake steak.
Okay. And then before you do the next,
Hold on, Vinny. Okay, Cheryl's Home Chronicles, $25. Cheryl, that means that when I ship your tablecloth, I'm going to wrap your steak plate in your tablecloth and credit you for the shipping. Everybody gets that. Okay. Okay, Vinny, what was it? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
okay, so Wordsmith57 had a lighting question. He bought a 3-screw overhead light globe that he wants to use as a candlestick vertical lamp globe. What type of replacement socket mount should I ask for?
I can't answer that right now. If you'll hang on till 10 o'clock, and I don't want to put you off, it's just that I'm going to have to think about that, and I might need to see pictures. So if you'll be kind enough to hang on, because I do need to get through the auction items so that we're done by 10. Hello?
Okay, so I still have it screenshot, so we'll come back to it.
Yeah, I just can't. That might be like a 5-minute conversation. I appreciate your question, and I'd be happy to attempt to answer it. But if you don't mind, if you're still there, can we come back to that later? Because I do want to get through the auction, if that's okay. Is everything okay, Cheryl? You're asking for technical support? Thanks, Wordsmith. I appreciate that. I really do. EAPG, cake and bowl 17. Okay. I want to go ahead and get through the items, and then we'll see. Trying to figure that out for you. We're going to start off at $17 now. Okay, $17. This again is for choice. I've got 2 items here. The highest bidder gets to pick the one that they want. Somebody told me a while ago, and I don't remember who it was. So I'm not going to tell you who made these because I don't know and I don't remember. And I'm not going to, I never guess. If I don't know for sure, I do not guess. That's one thing you can trust about me. Now, I do make mistakes, but it's an honest mistake rather than just guessing. I am not afraid to say, I don't know who made this. I won't say, oh, it's Imperial unless I know. So having said that, I don't know who made these, but they're EAPG glass pieces and they have iridescence on them. They're not the same pattern, and the iridescence is just a little bit different on both of them. Neither one of them has any chips or cracks. They're beautiful pressed glass pieces, and this is choice. Let me show you both of them first. We're going to start out at $17. You get to pick the one you want. The bowl measures 10 by 4. That's 10 inches in diameter and 4 inches in height. And I'm hoping that the iridescence will show up. So it's not just that it's clear glass, but it has a rainbow. And I'm petrified that you can't see it. You probably only in person can see there is a really pretty rainbow sort of, Well, all the colors of the rainbow. Roy G. Biv. Remember that? How we learned that in school? Although there you might be able to see just a hint of it. Can you see just a hint of the iridescence? You might be able to see it better on the cake. You show up a little bit. Beautiful pressed glass, not cut, so no lead content. American made, no cracks, no chips on it. That's that. Then there's this wonderful sort of cake plate. Look at the iridescence on that. Now, they're not the same pattern, and there is an indentation here, but this bowl was not meant to sit on this. It could sit on this if you wanted it to, but they weren't manufactured. It would be a marriage, in other words. Okay, here's the cake plate, or whatever you'd like to put on it, and it is footed. And look at that iridescence on this. Isn't that pretty? You see that? The measurements of the cake plate, I'm calling it a cake plate. This is 10.5 inches in diameter. And it does not chip. It does not, it has no chips or cracks on it. And once again, it's footed. And you can see that they're both pressed glass pieces. The colors are slightly different, so I don't know if they're made by the same company. Remember, this iridescence comes from spraying it with a type of a mineral spirits, and then they fire it. And the colors don't always come out the same, but they really are pretty. And if you wanted to buy both of them and stack them on top of each other, you could. Just remember, it would be a marriage, not an exact match. Yeah. So if there are no questions on these, and I'll wait for a second. Yes, Roy G. Biv. That's how we used to. We used to remember the colors of the rainbow. Do you know that? Did you remember that, Vinny, from school? Is that how you learned it?
Oh yeah.
Roy G. Biv. The highest bid right now is $26, Lisa Cooper. You get to pick the one you want, and we're counting it down. Here we go. Get your bid in. Here's the warning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm going to refresh.
Nice haircut with that.
Okay. So, the first winner is Lisa Cooper for 31.
Thank you, Lisa. And you'll let me know which one that you'd like. I don't have a snack tonight other than my little whorehound candies. Dee, are you still here? I bet Dee went to bed, poor thing. I think she babysits today. So she's tired.
I feel her.
You do?
All right, so we're just waiting for Lisa Cooper to tell us which one she wants.
While we're waiting for Lisa.
Oh, she's crafting.
Lisa's doing what? Drafting?
No, Dee's still here and she's crafting.
Oh, Dee's crafting. You are crafty, girl. Has Lisa come in yet and told us which one she wants?
Not yet.
All right, we'll wait. Oh, there she goes. She says, I'd like the cake plate. And that's at 31?
Yes.
Thank you.
And then the second highest offer was Joan Griswell at 30.
And it was Lisa Cooper. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Lisa. We'll see if Joan is interested in the bowl at 30. And if not, we'll run it through again. I feel a song coming on. Come on, marching band nerds. I was one. You were two. All right, Joan
Okay,
passes. She wanted the cake plate.
So
All right.
here's the question that I have. If you have two people put in the same number for the highest offer, of course, we put in because Lisa Cooper was first, but Funky Monkey also put in an offer of 31 as well. So how do we do that?
It has to be the one that comes in first, right? The one after you
Well,
type
that
in.
I get, but everyone's saying that Funky Monkey was second because she put in a 31 also.
Well, does Funky Monkey want it? Because the other person didn't want it, so you can ask. I see. You're saying for second.
Okay.
For second.
Because she put in a 31 also.
Okay. Did she? Do you want the bowl? She wanted the plate as well. Okay, that's fine. Everybody wanted the plate, not the bowl. So we'll come back to the bowl. What did I do with the bowl? Here it is. Okay. So the plate sold, but not the bowl. Okay. Are we good?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll come back. We'll do the bowl. We'll come back to the bowl and that other Pyrex piece. We'll do those. Let's keep going here. We got some stuff to get through. Okay, we did that. We did that. We did it. Okay, $15. $15 on this black and yellow. It might look white, but it's yellow, pale yellow. It's a big old cooker. Okay, it's ready to go. It does not have any damage. You can cook with this tomorrow if you'd like. Well, I can't get it. I can't ship it to you as quickly as tomorrow, but it measures 13 by 8.5. So it's 13 inches across this way and 8.5 across this way. Big old pot roast. Look at that. All right, enamelware, and it is yellow and black. Yellow and black enamelware in really good condition. Really good condition. All right, and we're speeding this up because I'm a little bit behind, so I'm warning you, if you see something that you like, please place those bids quickly. I do like to stick to the schedule. I like to be done at 10 o'clock, and we've got a lot to get through, so let's keep going. It's my fault because I talk too much. The big yellow and black enamelware cooker is in really fantastic condition. It's nice and clean. This is not a reproduction. You do have to watch out because they're doing some of this in China. And it's usually marked on the bottom if it does come out of China. Counting this down on the big old cooker, here comes the warning and here comes the countdown. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pot roast not included. But if you live within 60 miles of Philadelphia and you win this, and I'll come over. I might even bring a pot roast with me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Might. Ooh, I love a pot roast.
Okay.
Don't you? All right.
So it went to Benita Taylor for 25.
25. Thank you, Benita. Thank you, Benita Taylor. All right. What I have just made an executive decision. We are going to sell these, but this is going to be the last thing we sell tonight. So if you're hanging on for these, I was going to do them next, but we're going to do them in lots, and I'd rather get through the glassware that I've got. So those little push pin dolls, we'll do them at the very end tonight. Now let's go to a beautiful cut. This is the only piece of cut glass I've got tonight, and it is a stunner. This, we're going to start at $22. $22 on this cut glass bowl, and it's not chipped. You may feel a tiny flea bite occasionally, It's hard to tell because with cut glass, you think you're going to get cut anyway. It is heavy lead crystal. It's 9.5 inches in diameter and 4 inches tall. And it is lovely, beautiful cut glass. Cut. Here I am holding it. I want you to listen. Now, I know people say thumping it doesn't mean anything. Well, listen. Here's the sound of pressed glass with no lead in it. Everybody listen. I'm going to do it again. Very nice. Pressed glass, no lead. Now listen to cut glass with lead. Tell me you didn't hear a difference.
It's a big difference.
I shall ring it one more time. That is the sound of heavy lead cut glass. So don't you tell me when you flick something you can't. You heard the difference between the two. Okay. Now I'm just doing that to nice and heavy, beautiful cut glass. I will hold it still for you. I know I move around. You know how much energy I have. Everybody knows me by now. I am proud of my high energy.
Do you know the pattern name or no?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't know the pattern and I don't know who made it, but it is beautiful cut. And we know the difference between cut. I'll let you see the bottom. I really don't know. It rings beautifully. Now, once again, it's almost impossible to find sawtooth tips here that don't have a little bit of a flea bite. And they're so sharp, they already feel. When you go across the top, you think you're going to get cut anyway. None of the teeth are missing. But if you may, with a magnifying glass, find a flea bite here and there. But that's, that happens with cut glass like this. All right. Very pretty. So I'm going to sit back down. And do we have any questions on it?
No, I don't see anything.
Okay. I think we're at $32 on this bowl. Here comes the warning and here comes the countdown on the cut glass bowl. And so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're out of here. This thing must weigh 8 pounds. Woo!
Okay.
Okay.
Sold to Margaret Howell for $33.
Thank you, Margaret. Thank you. All right. Something that people seem to enjoy. I like to put together these little collections of kitchen type things. And I've got for you here a set of kitchen gadgets. And we're going to start out at $16. 4 little gadgets. You're going to get all 4 of these for one money. All 4 of these come together. Yeah, it's not choice. You get all 4. All right. What do you get? Here's what you get. You get Granny's old muffin tin. I have baked in these. You got to butter them up really well, but you can bake in these. And this is called the Oven X. And this is a little loaf pan. And it's clean, right? As I said, I have actually baked in it. If you go back in my video archive, you'll find, I think I baked a spice cake for Patrick's birthday. So this is included in this little set. This lovely little syrup, probably Anchor Hocking. And sometimes it's hard to tell if it's American press cut or Wexford, but probably a Hocking little milk, not milk pitcher, but syrup jug there with the tin lid. Yeah. So that, and this will slide off, as you know. This is all 1930s era. So this is, this goes back to the 30s and the 40s. You get those two pieces. The third piece you get is this old cheese grater. Now look at this. This is called all-in-one, patent pending. So, boy, this is a knuckle grinder. I'll tell you what, you better be careful or you get the top layer of your epidermis in your macaroni and cheese. Not good. Anyway, also good for exfoliating. Yes, that's right. Now, I don't know. I haven't graded anything with this, so this might just be for decoration, but some of you really enjoy doing it the old-fashioned way, so you get that as well. Get out of here, Norton Antivirus. Okay. And then the last thing you get is this. Woo! Okay, now you know that this is meant to sit down on a glass thing from the kitchen. You may have the glass jar that you can put on there. It's hard to measure the diameter of this thing, but it's about fiddle. It looks like it's 4.5 inches. So this would sit down on top of a glass jar container about 4.5 inches, and then you beat your eggs. Now all the paint has come off of the handle. Could have been green or red. I don't know. But that's what you get. The 4 Depression kitchen era pieces. This little beater. And I've cleaned it. It's not covered in rust. You know how I do, everybody. I clean my stuff. That's ready to go. That's ready to go. And your all-in-one exfoliating machine right here. So these could be yours for your Depression era kitchen, counting the set down. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Thank you, Vinny.
So I do want to let's make sure that this is a claim because it's Vera K6 for 65. I want to make sure that that is because that's the. I just want to make sure that that is a because that's the highest offer if that was a bid. Okay, so she says she's really new. So she is at 65. Vera K6 at $65 for that set or for that lot.
65 Vera
K6.
K6. Thank you, Vera, and welcome. I'm so glad to have you. And Vera and everyone else, don't forget, especially if you're new, and I appreciate Jeffrey has been sticking it in there for me occasionally. The email address is oldcuriosityshop99@gmail.com. If you'll email me, there it is, with the information that's needed. Jeffrey, thank you for putting that in. Jeffrey is a moderator as well, and Vinny is as well. Then tomorrow, I don't do anything tonight, but I'll send the invoices out tomorrow morning. So thank you very much, Vera, on all of that. Now let's put some glass caster cups under our furniture the way Granny did it in the 1940s. $15 for 4 of them. We're starting the bidding out at $15. That's right. I do use pirate shipping, so shipping is extra. Look at this, glass caster cups. Now, casters, as you know, are the little wheels on the bottom of furniture. And you get 4 of them. I love the green ones made by Hazel Atlas. These are the clear glass ones made by Anchor Hocking, and you get this great box. Let's pull out. We'll just pull out one of them. There's one. Remember in the 50s, they became plastic? Well, back in the 20s and 30s, that's right. People would put these underneath the legs of their sofas and their club chairs, and it would protect the Persian carpets and the woodwork. And so your chairs actually sat on glass. That's right. You get all four of them. And here they are in the original box. I'm going to put them back in so that they don't fall out. And then let's see, the box says, place under furniture to protect rugs and floors. Smooth edges will not mar your furniture. Isn't that neat to have the old Anchor glass box?
I see those all the time, but I've never seen the box, so that's cool.
Yeah. They're 3 inches in size. I love the little box. So I don't know what you would do with them if you did not put them. I use them. I mean, obviously, because, you know, I'm stuck in the 20s and 30s. So I do use these under the furniture. But, you know, do what you want. I love them. Counting them down. Here comes the warning. And we're going to count down these glass Anchor Hocking furniture caster cups or caster coasters. Woo, say that 3 times fast. Warning, counting it down. 10, 9, 8. They did make them in amber. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So we have Vera K6 at 65.
All right, let's be careful, everyone, before we accuse someone of being a troll. That happened once before, and someone was accused, and they were not a troll. So let's please be careful. You said Vera K at 65?
Yeah.
See? All right, Vera, you are welcome. And I didn't call you a troll. I just want us all to be careful about that. Everyone, remember that we're not all accustomed to the live sales. No, I didn't ask her to send her information now. I can't look at it now anyway. Hold on, everybody. Vera, you're fine. All right. I'll look for Vera's information, and if Vera is not a real person, we re-auction it next week or something like that. So we're going to put this aside. I just want everybody to be careful. And I only say that because, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, everybody, well, I guess I shouldn't go over that, but someone was called a troll and they weren't. And it was a big misunderstanding. It does happen. It can happen. So, yeah, and I appreciate you guys looking out. I know you just want to be sure. So anyway, Vinny, are you still there? So let's go back to Vera. Hello?
Yep, we're good.
All right, if you don't mind, would you tell me what the winning bid was for Vera?
It was 65
Okay.
for those.
Those were the Hocking cups. Okay. I'll send my information right after the sale. I must say you guys aren't very nice. Let's pause for a moment. Vera, you are more than welcome to be here. And I appreciate everybody looking out for me. And so we do apologize if anyone referred to you as a troll and you're not. We apologize and you are welcome. So please don't feel badly. All right. And hang in there. No worries. That's right. No worries. Come on, everybody. Everybody give Vera a big hug. and I'm not upset with anybody. I'm really not. So we're good, right? Let's all regroup. Kumbaya. Looks like Vera is all right. What are we going to do now? All right, so we're going to have to do. There you go. Okay. Big hug. and honestly, thank you, because I appreciate that. You see, Vera, you're getting some love. Vera says, I like a Victorian house and I need these things. Well, we're happy to have you here, Vera, and thank you for being here. Yep, no worries. That's good. Well, I try to be, and you know, mistakes can happen. And a couple of weeks ago, there was a mistake. And I think it was worked out, but someone was considered trolling and they really weren't. Let's move on. I just think it's wonderful when everybody just steps back for a minute and takes a breath and understands it. Sometimes things can get weird in here, but okay, we're good. Vinny, are we good?
Yep.
What's coming next? Ooh, look at these. Now these, were you with me when I found these? These are 2 blue tumblers and these are old. These 2 tumblers, we're going to sell these for $12. They're 4 inches tall. Only 4 inches tall are these 2 tumblers. Look at these. They're painted. And companies like Westmoreland, well, I'll put it to you this way. Almost every glass company in America that made carnival glass and then stretch glass, we're talking like 1900 into the 30s, they made what's called lemonade sets. There would have been 6 of these or 8 of these, and there would have been a beautiful picture that matched. So it's beautiful blue glass with enamel painted flowers on them. And I don't know, exactly which company, but as I said, it could have been anyone, Westmoreland, Fenton, those kinds. So I've only got the 2, but they're very old. So we're way back. Yeah, both for one money. That's right, Karen. Thank you. Both for one money. And these go way back to the days of, 1910, 1915, that kind of thing. So sometimes people have the lemonade sets and maybe one is broken or they want to add, or, you just might want to sit on your back porch and sip a little pink lemonade the way the unsinkable Molly Brown did when she made it back to Denver. Wasn't she from Denver? I think she was from Denver. All right, there are no chips or cracks and the enamel paint is really pretty on them. Anybody have a lemonade set like this? And you had these as well from those days. We'll count these 2 pretty little glasses down. Good night, peace and love. Thank you for joining us. Oh, living in New York City. Good night, good night. Thank you for coming, Elrose. Oh, Bix wants a gin and tonic. Okay, Bix. Now that's what killed the real Bix, so go slow on that. Woo. Okay, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On these tiny little old lemonade glasses from.
Okay.
days gone by.
Alrighty.
We're going to
So it
have
was sold to Joan Griswell for 33.
Joan Griswell. Let me adjust my cheaters. Joan Griswell.
Yep.
Joan, I can't remember right now if you won a tablecloth, but if you did, I think you did. You did. Yeah, you did. You won tablecloth number 14 for $32, and you paid for it, which means when I ship those tumblers, I'm going to wrap them up in the tablecloth, and I'm going to deduct the shipping charge so I don't charge you twice. I think everybody's got that. All right. Is it okay, everybody, if I go just a few minutes past 10, since we straightened out a little thing there in the middle? Can we keep going a little bit, and then we'll bring Vinny in and we'll all relax and talk? I hope everyone is having a good Monday night. Look at this. Now, I have a little bit of a heartbreak on this. I'm going to sell it anyway. And I must admit, when I bought it, I didn't know it was broken. You know, sometimes in the thrift shops, you get really excited. Is that okay? Thanks, Jan. You're in this thrift shop. Dee did the same. Did you see that gorgeous antique Victorian piece of glass Dee had on her thing? Vera asked for Scott's email. Vera, it's in there. If you'll look up, Jeffrey keeps putting it in. Don't bid on this yet because it's got damage. It's Vera, it's in there. Old Curiosity Shop 99 at gmail.com, but it's pinned at the top, and it's also somewhere in the chat. Okay. Look at this big, beautiful crackle glass lemonade pitcher, but look at all those cracks. No, I'm kidding. Those cracks are supposed to be there. Okay. The sad part is we've got a crack in the handle. Let me tell you what we're going to sell it for anyway. We're going to sell it for $10. Maybe you want to use it as a vase. $10. Okay, I'll show you the damage. I've never seen a great big crackle glass pitcher before. Now, the crack is in the handle right here. So it's an applied handle. I have to tell you, though, when I ding it, it's not the kind of a crack where it's pulling away. But I would not fill this up with lemonade and then saunter out onto your front porch to serve the vicar and his wife, because you may end up losing your handle. I do see the crack in there, and I just have to tell you that it's there. I wouldn't trust serving from it, but if it's something that you wanted to use to put daffodils in or use it as a vase, it might still be pretty. So sadly, it's got that damage, that crack. But yeah, I wouldn't have bought it if I had seen that crack in it, in that handle. So now it's a pitcher for your gladiolas. It's 9 inches tall, and I'm counting it down. I don't know if anybody wants it or not. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, nobody wants it. I'm stuck with it. That's what I get. No, it's fine. I'll use it as a vase. Okay, let's do this. Look at that. Look at that. This is pottery. I started to say polyester. So this is ceramic. This is ceramic. It's not homemade. This was commercially made by somebody. So it's got a silver finish on it, and the bidding on this starts out at $15. It's 9 inches tall. $15, 9 inches tall. $15, 9 inches tall on this unmarked trophy vase, I guess. You can see here that it's just simply made of ceramic, no mark on the bottom. But boy, somebody's going to love that silver color. What kind of flowers would be pretty in that?
Daisies, maybe? I'm just throwing out random flowers.
Oh, I don't know, Vinny.
Daisies, roses, tulips.
Yeah, and the silver is not. It's not paint. I think it's actually been silvered. I don't know. I don't know how it was done, but it's not like a paint. I mean, it's really just. Well, you can see. Well, I don't know how it was done, but it is ceramic with this beautiful silver color on it. So beats me. Beats me, but we're counting it down. Here we go. Do we have any bids? I don't know.
We do.
Okay, warning, here comes the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Circa, I don't know, Cheryl. I wish I did. I mean, it's classical in shape, but I don't know how old it is, Cheryl. I wish I did.
All right. Sold to Cheryl's Home Chronicles for $28.
Are you sure? You asked me what circa it was, and I'm not sure. It's classy though. Cheryl at 28?
Yep.
All right, let me put it over here. Okay, Cheryl's Home Chron. Oh, that's right. Wait, I'm holding on to a box. We know. I got you. Cheryl, 28. I told you about shipping charges. No, I know. I know. 28 silver. Home Chronicles. Okay. Let me have a sip. I am so glad everybody's with me tonight. We've got 500 folks and 370 thumbs up. Oh, there's got to be at least 50 more people that can give me a thumbs up out there. What? Oh, you put foxglove in it. Yeah, kind of like weeping gold. Rob is going to kill you. Oh, come on. Send him in the other room. All right. Quickly. We're going to do those dolls. That's the last thing, but let's go back over this. We already looked at this and we're going to do it again very fast. I already told you all about it. It is EAPG, $15. $15 on the bowl. Blah, 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 $15. $15, no chips or cracks. It is a beautiful EAPG bowl with iridescence all over it. Does anybody want it for $15? If you do, get that bid in there right now because we're not going to take a whole lot of time. We got to get through those dolls down here. So $15 if anybody wants it. It measures 10 and a half. It measures 10 by 4, 10 inches across, 4 inches tall, and it's got that beautiful iridescence to it. It's $15. It has no chips or cracks on it. And here comes the countdown. I'm fast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No chips or cracks on this beautiful iridescent EAPG bowl. And I'll tell you what, I see 100 of these bowls and I see one with the iridescence out of the 100. Do you see it? I don't see it.
Okay, so you have Sandra Garcia for $50.
Thank you, Sandra. Thank you so much, Sandra. As always, thank you. And I've got your information and I appreciate that. So we've got you for the bowl. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sandra. We're going to also finish up with this lovely Pyrex. This piece we had to offer up, but this time, once again, we're starting out at $15 on this. What a great price. $15 on Pyrex from the 1930s and 40s. It's a casserole dish. You can bake in it and bring it right to the table. The top of it has an etched lid. This is from the 1930s. There's the lid. It's etched. There's the casserole dish itself. There is the trivet, not trivet, but caddy that you bring it out to the table in to serve it. This is the larger one of the two that I had. And the measurements on this larger size Pyrex dish is 9 by 7 by 3. No chips, no cracks, 9 by 7 by 3. Remember, Pyrex goes back to 1915. That's the old Pyrex symbol. I know it's hard to see. That right there, that's old pre-war. Now, there's some scratches on it from cooking. And you can't beat those wonderful old handles that they had. And the etching on the top and everything is just super fantastic. Bake in it from the oven to the table. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Karen, you be quiet. 4, 3, 2, 1. Karen's messing with me.
Okay.
You wait till you win something again, Karen. I'm going to put a bug in your box that I send to you.
Okay, so sold to Vera K for 65.
Thank you once again, Vera. Vera, just understand that I don't know where you live. I ship from Philly, Jersey. Shipping is extra. And depending on how big the items are, I sometimes have to ship in 2 boxes. I pack it. I try to get it in 12 by 12 by 12 boxes. A lot of times it's cheaper to ship 2. A lot of times it's cheaper and safer to ship 2 12 by 12 by 12 boxes rather than, like a 18 by 18 by 18 size box filled with glass. So just wanted to
I'll be right back.
Sorry?
I'll be right back.
Okay. So just wanted to be sure. So thank you, but I just wanted to let you know that. So I don't charge for, and when it comes to the glass, I buy my own heavy duty boxes. I don't use the flimsy or free USPS, United States Post Office boxes. Those are fine for certain things, but the heavier glass sometimes will be double boxed. I wrap it in thick paper. I do everything I can to get it to you safely because I know you want your things to arrive without them being smashed. Sometimes they get smashed anyway. And I'm always heartbroken when that happens, but sometimes it's unavoidable. I shouldn't say unavoidable. Sometimes it just happens when things are handled through the post office and through various shipping companies. So we're going to do a couple more things here. I know it's after 10, but it's only 3 minutes after. And I promised you we would do these little doll baby things. I have an extra pile of surprises over here, but we didn't get to them. I always bring about an extra 5 or 6 things just in case I have extra time. And I did. I appreciate that. I have to tell you, I do appreciate what you're saying. My packages aren't pretty. You don't get pretty little cellophane tied in rickrack, cut with pinking shears. Amen to anybody who can do that. With me, you get grocery bags. Now, the grocery bags that I buy are new. They don't have pork chop drippings in them. I buy brand new, heavy, what I call Acme bags. I find that paper is thick and it does better than sort of the newsprint. The newsprint is okay, but it's flimsier. The big glass needs heavier paper. So that's why, anybody who buys from me, you open up your packages and you get a ton of those grocery bags that I've ripped in half. And I buy them wholesale from a distributor in New Jersey. The dolls, help us all. I know, Sharon, here they come. Peanuts I rarely use. They make a mess. Well, I have to use peanuts on occasionally. I personally don't find that the peanuts make a mess as much as when people break up pieces of stock. Like for instance, if a television comes with those big weird pieces of styrofoam and then people break it and those little tiny circles, you know what I'm talking, that is a mess. You know what I'm talking about. It's like they're little tiny like circles, almost the size of the head of a pin. They get all over the place. I mean, the peanuts, they're easy to pick up if 5 or 6 of them spill out of a box. But when people break up styrofoam, you guys know what I'm talking about. Why are you saying that? I don't understand, huh? And the peanuts can be recycled now, so you know. Yeah, you know what I mean. Those little. I try not to ship and have people have those little tiny beads, but you will get peanuts from me sometimes. Yeah, those things stick to you. But I don't have an issue with it. Yeah, those little dots, they're little tiny dots, wordsmith. Vinny, did you come back?
I'm here.
Okay. Broken styrofoam is awful.
I'm the one who commented I don't use peanuts very often, or I don't like to use them unless I absolutely have to.
I don't have an issue with them, and I don't mind if I get a box with peanuts in it.
Listen, because my dad can use them.
I'm happy if my package comes in, it's not broken.
Yeah.
You know, you take the tape off, you open the lid. The peanuts are easy to pick up. I mean, they're this, you know, they're big, but those little. All right, we're done with that. We're done with that. Let's do these dolls, and then we can chat. Dee, are you gonna come in and chat with us? Here's how we're going to do these dolls quickly because I want them out of here. They're freaking me out. I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to get a drink of water out of the kitchen, and these dolls were all lined up on the windowsill. I almost had, what do you call it? I'm not kidding. Especially the headless bride over here. Here's how we're going to do it. Now listen, I've got 10 of them. The highest bidder gets to pick the 3 that they want. You with me? I'm going to show you all 10. You're going to bid like crazy. And the highest bidder picks the 3 that they want. Then the second highest bidder gets to pick the other 3 that they want. That's how we're doing it. And we're going to see if we can get through these. Here they go. All right. We're going to start the bidding at $6. But you can only have 3 of them. Is that clear? Is that clear, Vinny?
That's a whistle.
All right. You can let me do this fast. You can have Miss Masquerade Ball. I'll go through them again. I know you're going to tell me to hold still. You can have Miss Easter Parade with her bunny. You can have Miss Hottentot Potentate Black Suitcase. Got a hot date tonight. You can have Miss Shamrock. You can have the nurse. The nurse takes the cheese.
She looks like Nurse Ratched with those eyes.
You can have the Southern Belle in purple.
Blanche.
You can have Miss 4th of July with her
Wonder Woman
crown. You can have Miss Marching Band. Woo! And my personal favorite, the lady with the tutti frutti hat, Miss Carmen Miranda herself. Chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, boom, boom. You can have Miss Carmen Miranda or the bride that lost her head. And you can put, sorry, there's her little head, poor little thing. Come on, sweetie, it's your big moment. There's her little head, and there's her little, okay, let's go through them one more time. Now, the highest bidder gets to pick the 3 that they want. Let's double. Now we'll go.
Gosh, excuse me.
Okay. So there's styrofoam underneath. They were kits. Welco, Wacko. I don't know. A bunch of you told me. Now I don't remember. Styrofoam on the bottom, push pins, and they have either chenille or pipe cleaner arms. They have little squishy plastic heads. Help. I decapitated the nurse. Wait a minute. Be quiet, Vinny. I kind of like her that way. Woohoo! Wait. Okay. And they have little outfits and little hairdos, and they were made in the 70s by somebody who made these in a kit. All right. Here we go. They stand about 5 inches tall. I'm going to go through them again quickly. We have the nurse.
Nurse Ratchet.
We have Miss Shamrock Shake.
It's patio furniture.
We have Miss Hottentot Potentate with her black suitcase. Got a hot date tonight.
Tuesday Weld.
We've got Miss Try That With Your Pantyhose, Southern Belle in purple.
Blanche.
We've got Miss Do the Bunny Hop, 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 Hop. See a little bunny?
Jacqueline Smith.
We've got Miss Masquerade Ball. Woohoo! With her little hairdo back there. Miss Masquerade. Or Miss, I don't know. We got Miss 4th of July.
Miss America.
We've got Oompa Oompa Miss Marching Band. There you go. Parade Rest. I used to have a poofy hat like that in marching band. We've got Carmen Miranda, the lady with the tutti frutti hat. Chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, boom, boom. Remember Carmen Miranda?
Mama, yo quiero.
Mama,
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 yo
mama,
quiero.
mama, quiero, mama, 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 quiero. Ah, chupeta, something, something. And we got the Headless Bride of Frankenstein, right?
She lost her head because she realized who she was marrying.
Well, I'll tell you what. She sits there so divine and drinks herself half blind. She lost her youth and she lost her Tony. Now she lost her mind, right? Okay. You know what that's from, Denny?
No.
It's called, well, I'm not going to tell you. You're supposed to know. You know all these things.
I don't know everything, though.
Everybody's going to be singing at the the hottest spot north up. Somebody please. Did anybody want any of these dolls? We didn't get one
There are
single.
bids, but
All right, I'm counting it down.
you gotta end it.
It is ended. Oh, count it down. 10,
Yeah.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is the highest bidder, and which 3 would you like?
Okay, so I gotta scroll all the way up.
Poor Vinny. Oh my word! And he's working late. It's 13 after 10.
Okay, so Terry Valenti was the highest at 30.
All right, hold on. All right, Terry Valenti. Now, Terry, you type the names in of the ones that you want. Terry Valenti.
Okay,
While we're waiting for Terry, Vinny, you go and see who came in second place.
It was Lise Bedard for 29.
All right. We won't ask Lee yet because we have to wait and see if Lee wants the ones. Okay, wait a minute. His name was Rico. He wore a diamond. Okay, Lisa Berard says pass. Okay. Well, how do you know how do you know to pass? Because you don't know which ones that Terry wants, but you can pass if you want.
So
did you see that, Vinny?
I saw the pass, yeah. So Terry Valenti wants the Hottentot, the marching band, and Carmen.
Okay, Hottentot. Let's go through this. Terry wants Hottentot, right?
Yep.
Terry wants marching band. Is that what you said?
Yep.
And Terry wants What was the third one?
Carmen Miranda.
Terry, you got the three best ones, I think. Okay, they're yours. So those three go to Terry. Now, our second runner-up decided to pass.
Okay.
I'm not. Why did you pass without knowing which ones you could get? That's okay. So, do you want to see who's third, or should we do them again? Oh no,
Okay, so
Terry
Lise
says
Bedard put in an offer of 27, and then Terry again at 26. Then Lise put in 15, and then Heidi Esterholm put in an offer of 11.
Is it too confusing? Let me start over.
And then Heidi Esterholm passed.
Okay.
And then the only other one was Terry Valenti for 10, and she just picked the ones that she wanted.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. That's good. Let's do this now. Real fast. Start. $6. Vinny, type in $6. Go. Please. $6. $6 bidding. You get to choose the one that you want. The Nurse.
It's Nurse Ratchet, y'all.
Miss Riverdance.
We got you, Heidi.
Miss Southern Belle Trizette with your pantyhose. Miss Bunny Hop, Easter Parade with her bunny.
Playboy Bunny.
Miss 4th of July.
Miss America.
Miss Masquerade Party. And finally,
Ooh,
headless-
Philip Lane.
the headless bride who lost her man or her woman, whatever it is, at the altar. Okay, so we'll put anybody out there at all. $6, you get to pick the three that you want. And if nobody wants any of the others, then they all have to go. Then I have to secretly hide them in certain people's packages. Counting it down, Denise McCarthy is at $7. Here comes the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you mean you can't hear me? You guys can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Rob B says, Scott, he says you can hear me. I'm sorry. I guess I can't read.
Okay. Yes, it was 6 for 3.
Yeah, $3. Six. Whatever. Whoever the highest bidder is gets to pick 3 for that one price.
Okay. So now okay.
Yeah, I'm making you work, Vinny. I need to give you some really good consolation prizes for tonight, don't I?
It's not that. It's just Sandra Garcia says she would do 15 for just the 4th of July one, but if you want to sell them in threes, she put
Well,
the
Sandra-
highest offer 15 in.
Why was it confusing?
Because she put in an offer for 15. I think she only wanted the 4th of July one.
Well, was she the highest bidder?
15 is the highest offer, yeah.
Then it's yours. If that's you're the highest bidder, you don't have to take the 3.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so $15. That was the Miss who? Irish eyes are smiling.
The 4th of July, Miss America.
Oh, she wants 4th of July.
Yeah, Miss America.
Now, which person won?
Sandra Garcia.
All right, Sandra, listen to me. I'm going to ask you something. Sandra Garcia. Sandra was the highest bidder at 15. So Sandra is getting Miss 4th of July. Sandra, you may have 2 more if you would like them. Are there 2 others that you would like? And if you would, they're yours. The kittens would like to. Oh, is Old House here? So Sandra,
I don't
if you'd
see
like.
Nancy at the overstuffed house. No.
Oh, somebody said, good night, Amelia. The dolls need an exorcism. Oh, I see somebody in the green room. She better comb her hair. Let's see if Sandra, I'm gonna bring you in a minute, whoever that is in the green room. I'm just waiting to see if Sandra wants any others. And if not, we'll bring the other ones back. Maybe I'll put them in the backyard and see if the cat wants them. Just gonna wait here for a second. Huh? Sandra, you tell me if you want 2 more. I will take 2 more.
Okay.
Okay. The
She
yellow
does want
one.
one more. She wants the yellow one.
Okay, that's Easter.
And then she said you just pick one randomly.
So Sandra, you're getting Easter with the 4th of July. Oh, Sandra, which one should I? I'm not going to give you the Headless Bride. We're either going to give
Vera.
you. But good night, Vera, and thank you. Please come again. We're either going to give Sandra Miss 4th. Oh gosh, I'm tired. Miss Halloween. What is she? Help me, Vinny.
That's St. Patty. That's Patio Furniture. That's her name because she's very St. Patty's Day.
Hold on, everybody. Oh, I didn't warn you.
No, it's okay.
I didn't warn you. Hold on. Hey, David.
Hello.
David.
Let me just get through this last thing.
Get through it. Go ahead.
Wait, I think there's one more. Who's back? Oh,
So
David was
after-
next. Okay. What am I doing? Oh. Sandra, I need to pick another one for Sandra. Should we give her Miss?
Give her Patio Furniture, or Margaret, or Anne Margaret, as everyone else calls her.
Which one was Anne Margaret?
That one you just had, the one I called Patio Furniture.
No, I want to give Sandra Miss Masquerade Ball.
Miss Marie Antoinette.
Yes. Is that okay, Sandra? That's the one I want you to have. Miss Masquerade.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, she does want the green one.
Oh
no, I'm sorry. She says no green, she said. So you can send her the Masquerade girl.
Oh, okay. So the Masquerade is good, Sandra? Let me see if we've got, hold on, everybody. If you'll give me just a second. We do want to welcome and talk to David. Let's see here. Let's do it like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me just say, thank you once again, everyone, for coming to the live sale tonight. It's so much fun to spend every other Monday night with you. And I want to remind you, we're going to have an extra one a week from tonight. That's right, a special one with some amazing Art Deco. I'm going to get a video out this week to show you those Art Deco items that I'm going to sell. And so I always appreciate everyone coming and being here and joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, thank you to Vinny for moderating, who is the moderator extraordinaire. I also want to thank my moderators in the chat.
Karen wants the headless one for $6, by the way.
Karen Williams is always fantastic. Jeffrey Reed, and I've got others. I don't want to forget the others. There are others who have a wrench who help out, and I appreciate everyone. And I know there are others that I didn't mention, and I apologize. Donna, how did your sauce turn out Sunday afternoon? I hope it turned out well. And you said, who wants the Headless Horseman?
Karen Williams wants that one for $6.
Karen, what are you going to do with it? You going to put her head back on? Okay, let me write this down. I've been running my mouth for 2 hours. If you'll let me go put some ice cubes and get another iced tea. Vinny and David, won't you talk and greet us all? And David, I have not spoken about what's going on with you guys. If you care to share, you may. If not, that's okay as well. But it's good to see you.
Good to see everyone. I'll keep it on the down low for now.
All right, very good. But it's good to see you. And will you guys talk amongst yourselves for just a second, if you'll allow me to?
Yes.
2-minute intermission. Hang in there. We're going to chat, everyone.
Take a deep breath and go get your ice.
Okay, I shall. And I need another spice drop here. I'm about to lose my voice. Whorehound.
Vinny, were you in the background?
Yeah.
I just caught the last bit of it. It's tax season.
I'm responding to somebody in the chat about
No,
something.
I totally agree. I just kind of barged in.
No, go ahead, everybody. And
Yeah, the candy is called Whorehound. It's an interesting name for sure.
wait, the Headless Bride went to
Karen Williams.
Okay, everyone thought I sounded like I was in a tunnel, so I took out the AirPods and
I'm coming back in a
I
second.
guess I sound normal. I don't know.
Allow me to turn off some of my lights. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, I know I make a lot of sound effects. It's very quiet.
Well, I guess the dolls were the big hit.
Sorry, I'm messaging people in the chat about a few things.
Yeah, I see.
You guys don't have anything to say?
In the chat, I do.
Mary Beth, yeah, I switched back to the laptop and took these away. I guess I sound like I'm in a tunnel with this one.
That's weird that they don't.
No, these work really good, but I look like I'm a
Look
broadcaster.
like he's jamming out to the 90s music.
But I love these.
Oh my word.
Maybe I'll put them on. I don't know. I like them better.
Whorehound is an herb used for sore throats. That makes sense.
That's why I'm sucking on it.
Okay.
It's okay.
Now they're still talking about the dolls.
I still have 3 dolls left.
So somebody, I think Jan Allardyce wants the purple one for $6. She wants Blanche for $6.
Can you hear me better with these on?
That sounds good, David.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. I love these.
Vinny, you're gonna have to. I'm sorry. Can you 6? And it was to whom?
Jan Allardyce.
It broke up. So Jan, can you spell the last?
ALLARDYCE.
ZE.
CE.
Okay. Okay. So that's to Jan. That's Miss Purple and Pink.
And then do you still have the nurse doll, or is that gone?
No, I have the nurse. Hold on just a second.
Okay, because people are asking.
There's the nurse. And she took the cheese. The nurse takes no. Who takes the cheese? The rat takes the cheese. Why didn't you guys correct me, David? The nurse doesn't take the cheese. She
The
might
mouse
cut the
takes the
cheese.
cheese.
I was
The nurse
I know.
takes
thumbing through the book.
temperature.
I know, David, and I have that book. I love that book. Who gets the nurse?
So I think Denise wants the nurse. Denise McCarthy.
Denise McCarthy. Yeah.
Yes, Nurse Ratchet.
Wait a minute, Denise. Your last name is McCarthy, and you don't want.
And Margaret as patio furniture.
So the only one I'm stuck with is Miss Riverdance.
Did you say Riverdance?
Yeah, look at her. Or Miss Shamrock. Isn't she Miss?
It's Anne Margaret
Miss O'Malley.
as a patio furniture.
Pull your hair
Or
back.
Anne of Green Gables.
I think it looks like Edie Gourmet. Either that or Madeline Albright.
So she says that she married a McCarthy and she's not Irish.
Oh, that explains it. Well, I'm not Irish. What am I going to do with her? Save her till next year?
Put her under your pillow, as Sharon says.
Be a hood ornament.
No, I know what to do with her. I know exactly
A
what to do.
giveaway.
No, I know what to do with her.
Cooker?
Somebody's going to get a surprise.
Oh,
in
there
their
you go.
Green bean almondine.
A little Irish stew.
Try that with your shamrocks.
No, help me. Oh my word. Well, listen, David and Vinny, do you want to talk about anything? I feel like I don't want to run the show. It's over with now, so we're just kind of killing time, but
Yeah, I don't want to
What do you-
overstay. I know you've had
What are you
probably a
guys up
long
to?
day setting up, and you're going on 2.5 hours. And I know you're tired and you're about to lose your voice. I just want to say hello.
Oh, you just want to say hi. Okay.
Baker
And,
and your green bean casserole. Oh my god.
Tammy's kind of busy with family, but we are we miss it. We miss the interaction. I know
We'll
we
see
miss
you
it.
when you're back. Hold on for 1 second. Funky Monkey is requesting an EAPG book. I'll go get mine. So keep the chatter going. I'll go get my EAPG book, which she recommended. And thanks. I know you just wanted to say hi, David. So don't feel like you need to hang out, any longer than you want to.
No, I'll hang out a little bit, but like I said, I don't want to keep you unnecessarily.
No, I'm okay. And Vinny, I don't want to keep you. I don't want to force. I don't want to force you to stay here. Let me
Like
go
I
read
have
that book.
anything better to do.
I got no place else to go.
I really don't.
You've seen that movie, right, Vinny?
It sounds familiar.
An Officer and a Gentleman, Richard Gere.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Louis Gossett Jr., Richard Gere, and Deborah Winger were the principals in that movie.
That's got to be an 80s
And
movie, right?
Louis Gossett Jr. was his drill sergeant, and he was trying to get him to quit because he was in officer training. And he's in the rain, and he was like, "Why are you doing that?" He goes, "I got no place else to go."
My goodness. Ooh.
Oh, that dated me, didn't it?
That's all right. Oh, trying to think of what else I can say. Oh, I didn't think about calling her Maureen O'Hara. That makes total sense, Mayor.
That makes sense.
That makes way more sense than Anne Margaret.
So I
as
bought a
patio
1999 Duncan reference. It was only $3.
I have a piece of Duncan Miller listed right now.
$3 with free shipping? Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I was like, yeah, I'll take that for $3. Free shipping. Now they sent it media mail, but I waited 2.5 weeks, but no big deal. It was a nice surprise when I got in the office today.
do you have a cold, David?
I do not.
Oh,
It's allergy season, though.
Do I sound nasal? I really don't have allergies. Maybe it's the mic. I'm not sure.
all right. I turned some lights off. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
All right. So someone asked. Now there are lots of books out there. Oh, where's my face? The one that
You
I
want to
like.
make us all like panels again, or make us all squares? Or make yourself bigger so you can show the book and make us squares?
I could. I'll let you write. The one that I used is called. These are the authors. I'll let you write that down. Is Monkey still here?
I'm going to type it in the chat for her in case. And Mike Carwile. And what's the title?
Well, I want her to see. I want to see if Monkey is here. These are the authors. It's a collector's book, and the title is Standard Encyclopedia of Pressed Glass. Now, this happens to be the fifth. This goes from 1860 to 1930. Thanks, Vinny. This particular book.
Did you write the foreword?
No, this really is not. This is not a carnival glass book. There are other books for carnival. This one, when they say pressed glass, that includes EAPG, American pressed glass or American pattern glass. And what I love, let me make me big for a minute, because I really want you to be able to see. This is a great book. So let me go solo for just a minute. I want to give you an idea of how nice the book is. I like this book a lot. It's pretty extensive because it's all in color, and you'll go through and just all of the different, and then over here tells you who made it and what's the name of the pattern. So there's just dozens and dozens. Hey, look, David, there's your star.
Not my star.
How about that? I turn to that. And then, so some of the glass is colored glass, but it's all pressed American glass. And if I back up again and just leaf through it a little bit, you can see that, what is that? I don't know what that is. You can just, a lot of times I will sit, at night with this on my lap, and I'll just flip through it. You have all the names and the patterns. This is going to cover a lot. And I'll tell you, this is a fun hobby. A lot of the pressed glass that you'll find in your thrift shops, even if you just are looking for a hobby, to go out and buy a piece of pressed glass and then, sort of come home and go through this. You'll never memorize all of these, but it's so much fun. And it's a really lot of fun when you find a piece and you actually identify it and you go, ooh, 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 or you study the book and then you say, you're out in a thrift shop and you say, good grief, I know I have seen something like that before. And you like, for instance, there's a Westmoreland basket. I have a lot of those baskets. And then here's the Westward hoe. I have a friend that collects a lot of that. So here's a lot of Westmoreland glass and just all the companies you can think of with all of the different names. So I hope Monkey is still here, and I hope that helps you. What was the second author's last name? There it is. Hi, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
I think. Is Tommy here, or did I call that by accident?
I don't know. I'm typing in the author's name again for Monkey.
It's right there.
I know, but just in
Okay,
case they missed it again, it's in the chat.
Okay. Thanks, Vinny. So,
Can I throw something out that you may have missed?
Throw it out.
Lisa Cooper, she asked if you would wrap her EAPG cake plate in the tablecloth that she bought yesterday.
Oh, absolutely.
Is Wordsmith still here?
Yeah, Lisa Cooper won number 17 at 48. Yeah. Let me bring you boys back. Do you want to see a couple of the deco lamps I'm going to sell next Monday night?
Yes, please.
You do?
Yes, please.
Are they figural nymphs? They better
Deco
not
all
be.
day.
Well, none of them are naked. Sorry, Vinny.
Dang.
I hope somebody buys that lampshade and sends it to you. You know which one I'm
The
talking
nipular
about?
one?
It's down
Yes,
in my
the nipular
basement.
one.
Huh?
The nipular shade. What would I do with a nipular shade?
Hang it on your ceiling.
Well, I still have that that lamp that I put the torch shade on. The lady looking up at the light.
Oh,
I
yeah,
could put it
yeah,
on there.
Yeah, that's cool. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jeffrey. Thank you for being here tonight. And thank you also. I know you got some good news today. And so good for you for the good news that you got. And also thank you for being helpful as a moderator and putting in name and address and all that stuff. That's helpful. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. And good night, Jan.
Night, everyone. Tuning out.
Well, I'll show you a couple of the deco lamps I'm going to sell if you want to see them.
You just got to make David and I smaller so you can show
You
him better.
You guys have something else you want to talk about?
I mean, if you don't mind me throwing this out there.
Throw it out.
Where is my...
Participate.
Okay, so I'm checking my YouTube Studio app right now. I'm at 4,923 subs, so that means I think that means I'm 76 away from 5,000.
That's
Let me
right.
do that math again real quick, because sometimes my math is very off.
We got to get Vinny out there.
27, yeah.
So I'm 77 away from the 5,000. Once I hit that 5K, I will be doing a giveaway.
Well, I will stop a couple of church buses for the next 2 weeks and just ask everyone to subscribe to you.
There we go.
Church buses.
So everyone, put on your YouTube app.
Oh, Lord. The church would seriously call me the biggest sinner with some of the things that I have. So probably not the best idea.
Hey, churches are for sinners, and don't you forget it. There you go. All right. Now, well, I don't have much up here though, David. I got a few of them
Okay.
to show off. This is just a tease. I'll have more, and I'm going to do a video this week showing off some of the lamps and light fixtures and things. Now, what did I do? Jiminy Cricket. Here we go. Here we go.
So your back's been hurting or just
What?
sore?
Me?
Yeah.
It's just because I'm kind of like hunched over a little bit. So
Oh,
look at
I
the
see.
screen.
All right.
It's not hurting her. It's when I sit in that position too long, I need to let it.
Ugh. Whew. I'm going to do a video. What's today? Oh my word! I'll do it Wednesday. Wednesday's video will show you some of the things that I'm going to sell a week from tonight. But it's not just going to be lamps. It's going to be a ton of mostly Art Deco. Let me make you two guys little. Dr. Shrinker, we did that last week. Did you look up Dr.
Yes.
Did you look him up? It wasn't. Isn't he freaky?
He's freaky.
What is his name?
Dr. Shrinker.
Dr. Shrinker. I'm gonna look him up now.
He's a madman with an evil mind. He came up. Who remember? I'm not the only one that remembers Dr. Shrinker.
Yeah.
What? With Billy Barty?
Spooky looking.
Mm-hmm.
He has kind of like a Cesar Romero, the Joker look to me.
Right.
From the doctor's aisle. Will they always be so small? Will they ever get away? Dr. Shrinker, Dr. Shrink. All right. Be quiet and show us the lamps.
All the hosts look good in blue. I'm in pink.
David is in pink.
Actually, this is purple, but it's a light purple. Showing up pink
Roy
on the
G.
screen.
Biv.
Speaking of purple, David.
Golly.
Ooh, cool.
That's cool.
Look out, Art Deco.
It's like a Mayan designed Art Deco lamp.
Well, you know, a lot of the Mayan motifs were popular in Deco as well as Egyptian. That's right. This, I'm telling you, this is super fantastic. Electra Woman and Dinah Girl.
You know what the kids call that? That's
What?
fire.
It's on what? No, isn't it on Fleek? Or was that like 1990?
I thought we say like that's fly, as in that's cool.
No,
Well,
I think
Fly would have been 90s, and about 3 years ago, it was fire. It's fire.
Yeah, but you guys don't know On Fleek?
No.
I've heard of On Fleek.
This is On
It's
Fleek.
not lingo I use every day, though.
This is On Fleek. I don't know if Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl and Rob, are you still there? Look, I knew. There she goes. Oh, you only wanted if it was green. I got something green for you. Hold on. Okay, so now
Xanadu.
Look, I did not rewire this. This is the original, and the cord is purple.
Huh.
You could get old cord. It's kind of faded a little bit, but that's the old. Look at the old Bakelite plug, and look at the electric cord on this lamp. I'm not going to rewire it. This cord is okay. You see it?
Show me the plug.
It looks kind of brown to me. Maybe it's just the lighting.
And this is fierce. Now, I don't know who made the pottery.
Wow.
And it's got a brass.
That lamp is magically delicious.
Yeah. This is bent. I need to fix it, but I can. I'm telling you what, this is classic. This is early Deco when it was still very geometric before we get into the American Streamline. So do you guys like it? Do you like this kind of Deco?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna see who the big guns are that start bidding for that one.
That would be so cool for Halloween.
That
The purple.
That's odd that you say that because I don't associate purple with Halloween. How do you do that, Vinny? How do you associate?
Well, think about it. A witch's outfit. Sometimes a witch will wear white, black, and purple.
Well, Witchy Poo did.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Wait, Vinny, did you have a Grimace costume from McDonald's for Halloween one year?
No, I did not.
All right, Home Chronicles.
Ooh.
Who made this? You guys remember? You were with me in Philly when I got it.
No way.
I thought you were. No. No, you weren't.
Just that would be in Houston by now.
Okay. Home
There's
front.
no way you got
Cheryl,
that when I was there.
Cheryl and Rob knows who made this. That's right, Rob. Chase brass and glass. Chase chrome brass glass, whatever it is. The Chase mark is right. I'm never going to be able to get you to see it, but the Chase mark is right there. And you would be surprised. And the socket is the original chrome socket as well. I want to thank Rob and Cheryl because they sent me a catalog which shows that the type of a glass. And there was a glass. Now, I know that you said there was a parchment shade. I think that they might have. I don't know that Chase would have made the shades. I could be wrong on that because they were the brass. So I think you could have gotten it with different shades. You need to put a fitter on here. And then there's all different kinds of shades you could put in the center. This is a little too small, but you get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a globe. It could be a parchment shade. It could be a glass shade.
Like a little lantern shape. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the sort of custard glass. If this were bigger, that would be really cool in there. So there's a lot that you could do with it in terms of the shade. And the chrome on this is great. So I was so excited when I found this Chase piece here. And then.
But wait, there's more.
There is more. There's s'more. Look at this. What's so funny?
Amber said that lamp is amazing, but I know my cats would want to walk through it.
Oh,
Yeah.
they pussyfoot through it.
Mine would have done it.
I have a pair of these for
Oh, wow.
the bathroom.
Those are the ones you bought when you were with me, weren't you? Or weren't they? Or were those different ones?
I think so, Vinny. I think so. Now, when I sell I'm only showing you one, but I've got two. They're wall mounted, and you have your choice of shades. You can go sort of traditional kind of colonial revival-ish. This is fine in the bathroom. I have two shades and two fixtures for either side of the what is it? The mirror. Yeah, the medicine cabinet mirror, right?
I think so.
So this is from the 30s. And you can go this way, which is nice. Yeah. Or
That's better in my opinion. I
do
like that
that.
better.
Well, I don't know that it's better. I think it's preference. So you may prefer this one, but it's not necessarily better than this one. I guess you just mean you prefer that one.
That's what I meant. Yeah, I just
Okay,
prefer that over that.
Yeah, so they're both appropriate to the era. They're both from the 30s. It depends on the look that you want. And so when you bought these fixtures, you could choose whatever shades you wanted. They would sell the fixtures and you could pick different shades. So you've got that sort of, colonial revival 30s blue. That's cute. And then if you're really going deco, you can use these. I like these too, Vinny.
I prefer those much better than the colonial blue.
This one? Yeah. I like them. You know what? Right now in my bathroom, if I was going to use these, this would match. But
because of your turlet.
Because my turlet is blue.
The blue turlet.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Literally right around the.
Yeah. And so, but the neat thing too about these fixtures is I'll let you see on the back. They are after daylight levelite fixtures. Sometimes, as you know, there would be an outlet here to plug in your curling iron or your electric razor. Neither one of these have the outlets, which means you can use them anywhere. So if you didn't want to use them and if you didn't necessarily want to use them in the bathroom, they could be sconces for elsewhere in the house because they don't have a outlet here. which would look weird by the fireplace, you know. So I'm going to be selling them.
Gail, yes, I think he's going to sell both.
Yeah, they sell as a pair. Oh, absolutely.
She's
Yes, it
looking
is
for
chrome.
those, so
Yeah, they're chrome. Oh, I would absolutely sell them as a pair. Was the blue toilet a superhero?
Maybe.
It was a superhero.
up and away.
Yeah, so these are sweet. And then I've got 2 more lamps. I hope this isn't boring. I've got
No, it's
2
not
more.
boring at all.
I've got 2 more lamps to show
Art
you.
Deco all day.
And I can show you the one that I have.
Wait until you see this one. David, don't soil your Depends. Did you hear me?
I heard you. Ooh.
That's a cool one.
Now, is this another one you found? You've had this one, right?
I've had this one for a while.
Yeah, you've had that a while.
This may be homemade. It's very, when I say homemade, this could have been a high school shop project. You see, a lot of times in magazines like Popular Mechanics, they would give you, what do you call it? Patterns to make things in the 30s and 40s. This feels very much like those thick Venetian blinds. You remember the Venetian blinds that were this thick and metal? I'm getting a homemade feel on this rather than something commercially made. And this kind of thing could be anywhere from the 30s into the 50s, because we saw shades like this in the 1950s, but we also saw torchère lamps like this in the 30s. The wood is a blonde wood that's been given sort of an orange shellac. I've done nothing to it. I would say that it may be on the older side, and I'm judging by the pull chain here. This is something that we would see a lot in the 1930s and 40s, not quite as much in the 50s.
Right.
And then the metal here has been painted green. This is the original color on the metal. And if you look at the way it's constructed, you have one light bulb inside, of course. And then this is almost like Venetian blind metal.
I think
And
they
it's been painted.
to call those accordion. No, the one I have, because I have a phone lamp that has what they call an accordion shade with it.
Yeah, with the chains on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's the surface is original. It's got a really beautiful honey color to the shellac on the surface of the wood. And then this is all metal, and it just gives the light that it gives when you put. The problem is people get something like this and they stick a 150-watt light bulb in it.
Right.
Folks, you just destroy lighting when you put this kind of thing was not meant for a 150-watt bulb. You put at the most, a 60-watt bulb in it. This is accent lighting. This is mood lighting. And
60 is probably overkill as well.
I agree with you, David.
I would say 40 at least.
I would put 25 to 40.
Yeah. If you want light, if you want 40 is max.
Okay.
Yeah. And there were a lot of lamps like this before TV lamps. There were radio lamps, and they were lamps that gave indirect lighting as for ambiance, not to read the newspaper by, but just to shed light. And I don't know. I'm talking myself out of selling this one.
So it's kind of like, it was kind of like the old school, like nightlight before nightlights were a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys like it? Mood lighting. I know.
Oh,
I love it.
Huh?
Everyone loves
Yeah,
it.
I would use LED too, because they're safer and they're They're more
Yeah.
environmentally friendly.
Put it on your fire. I can see this on top of your Firestone radio. I agree with you. It's so 30s, 40s. So long, All in the Attic. Thanks for coming by. I know it's late.
Bye,
You're
All in the
hanging
Attic
in there.
treasures.
Yeah, I love this thing. And of course, I love the green.
Yeah, the green's cool.
You can paint the wood white and then rub it off and sand it down a little bit. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Look at the steam coming out of his ears.
My parents gave scarier looks to me than that when I was a kid. That doesn't scare me.
May Dr. Shrinker, Electra Woman and Dinah Girl, and Witchy Poo arrive on your doorstep tonight, David.
Cheryl, no.
Now, I've got one more lamp to show you, and this, I peed my pants.
Again.
And I had to drive home.
With heart palpitations.
The cat was so mad when I got home. I was on Frankfurt Avenue in Philadelphia. And you boys have been on Frankfurt Avenue with me.
I think so.
No, I know so. I took you to the Circle Thrift on Frankfurt Avenue.
Yeah.
And then you go up and they put this traffic circle in there now, and then you veer off. York Street goes to the right for my Philly people. And then, oh, fiddlesticks. The big old church, you got, oh, rats.
If we
Come on
saw
now.
it, we would recognize it.
No, I took you there and you loved it. And David wanted to buy that deco clock, and I feel bad.
Oh,
Dave.
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird, that's right.
Mhm.
It's just remember, David, you wanted that clock?
Yes, and you talked me out of it.
So
You
he
wanna
could
know-
go get it
You said you don't want that junk.
You want to know where that clock is?
in his
It's
kitchen.
in your kitchen
Or in a box in his basement.
for now.
It's in my kitchen. What? Who
It's
has a
in your
question?
kitchen for now.
Somebody has a question. Are you guys?
Mary
Mary-
Ann does from All in the Attic Treasures.
Did she ask it?
I don't know. She wants to know if you would like a Christmas house that is called the Curiosity Shop. It even has a black cat in the window.
That is so kind of you, and I will say no. I will graciously say no. That is very kind of you. And I'll tell you why I say no. I live in a little tiny house, and I have drastically, and I continue to drastically reduce the things. I downsized a lot of Christmas, and next Christmas I'm going to downsize even more. I'm starting to concentrate just on a few old family pieces and things. So that is so kind of you to think of me, and please do not think me rude, but I will graciously turn you down simply because I just don't have the room for too many things. And I'm so blessed to have some old family Christmas decorations, which are sentimental. So please allow me to thank you for that. There's time for clocks. Hey, do you guys know Ab at Time for Clocks?
I just watched a video of his last night about occupied Japan. That was a good video.
Hey, Ab. Oh, I've got one more. Let me show you this lamp, and then I'll chat with Ab. From Ab, don't you go anywhere, because I want to tell you something, and then I'll make the boys big again. Look at this last lamp.
I'm gonna bite my tongue on that comment. That looks like a desk lamp.
It is. Cheryl and Rob, did you just have a
Ooh.
fit?
It had to fit with that other lamp that you had.
I've seen that one.
Look at the plug. I didn't even change the cord. This is the original silk cord, frayed and everything. Look at this lamp. Completely unmarked. I don't know who
Why
made
do you
it.
do this to us?
What?
Why do you do this to us? Cheryl says.
I don't know who made this chrome lamp. This is glass. This is opal glass. Here's the switch right here. Listen. Right? There's the switch. Now, it's got the ball in here where you can then you angle it the way that you want. So it's a desk lamp. Are you seeing that?
Mm-hmm.
So you can have it face, you can angle it any way that you want.
Just bring it to Kentucky.
I currently have a little tiny green light bulb. See that little green light bulb that I've got in there? And so when you turn it on and you plug it in, that green light bulb sort of turns this milk glass into green. I don't have an extension cord. Well, yes, I do. No, I'm not going to try it. There's not a dent on it. Look at this chrome. It's dusty. Sorry about that. The cleaning lady ain't been around. You know who the cleaning lady is? The cleaning.
Rob B mentions Markle lamp, and
Rob, is it made who? It's made by Markle?
Markle, Markel, which I've seen before.
Rob, I don't know because I don't see any marks on it. So tell me, would it be marked? There's nothing here. And then up inside, there's nothing. Do you think it would be marked? I don't know I don't see any marks on it, Rob. Oh, not always. Okay, so I'll do some research. Thank you for MARK. Thank you for telling me. I'll kind of do some research on it.
We'll have to go to the Schiffer Markle book.
Yeah.
I just found a Schiffer Jadeite book the other day.
Ooh. Can't go wrong with a Jadeite book.
You mean Schaefer,
No.
right? Oh, I love it. All right, let me put it down.
It's the Meghan Markle Corporation.
You two are nuts.
Oh my god.
So guess what I found?
Okay, I'm
Going
done.
through paperwork. I'm gonna mail. Someone's gonna get a surprise in the mail. The person that bought that nautical clock I had.
Oh, let me bring you back.
You remember that nautical clock I had that was mounted on the wood
Absolutely.
base? And I found the description of the striking clock. I sent the provenance and then also the service that I paid for to have it done, and I forgot to send this page because it explains the number of bells in the bell pattern.
Oh, that's right.
Or will that show? Yeah.
Do these glasses make me look ridiculous?
No, they don't. They look good.
I don't know if it helps my. That's great. Hey, do you remember who you sold the clock to?
I'll just go through my notes. I know what date it was. So it was our February sale.
Vinny,
So
what are you doing with your camera?
He's trying to relax his back. So
Yeah.
Why do you have a jar of Pledge on the back of your bed?
It's not Pledge, it's Wet One wipes.
May I ask why
Random
you have
stuff
wet?
up there.
I'm not sure I want to ask this question. I'm not sure I want to ask this question.
don't do it.
I'm
No.
not
Do it.
sure that I want to ask
No.
this question.
No, I eat in here too, so sometimes
but
if my hands get kind
may
of.
I ask you why you have wet? I don't think that's any of my business.
No, I have wet ones in here because I eat in here. And sometimes my hands get kind of grubby
Alright,
from the
just
food I
don't-
eat, so
just
I have
don't-
to.
Just don't smoke in bed.
Oh, trust me, that won't happen. Not at least while I'm under this roof, anyway.
Hey, thank you, Bix. I look like an Italian movie director. Hey, is Time for Clocks still here? He's probably mad at me because
Ab,
You're
should
probably-
still be here. I just responded to
should-
him.
all right. Do you guys remember? Oh my gosh. You know, I wish I were twins because as a solo, I can't get done everything I want to get done. He is here.
He's here.
All right.
Oh, Vinny was going to show a lamp. So after this story, go ahead.
All right. Go get your lamp, Vinny.
It's already here.
All right. Ab, I promise you, I'm going to send you that clock. What, Patty, you guys remember I did the helped Patty clean out her mother's house in South Philly?
That was a while ago, but yeah.
Well, late summer. And well, you're right, Vinny, it was. And that poor old clock, that poor old broken clock was in the basement. Now it's in my basement. I'm going to ship it out to where Ab lives. And then I want everybody to go to Ab's channel and watch him do the best he can on the restoration of it. But that clock is in bad shape. No hurry, Scott. I thought that was Elizabeth. It was Elizabeth. What did I say?
Sure. I don't know.
It was Elizabeth.
CRS.
It is Elizabeth. I'm sorry. If I said the name wrong, it was Elizabeth's mother's house. I guess I said the name wrong. So Ab has a channel where he does clock restoration. And if anybody gets a chance, you might want to check him out. Okay, Vinny, let me see your lamp.
Well, you all have probably seen this one before.
It's a leg lamp.
Should we make him big?
No, it's not a leg lamp.
Ooh.
It looks like this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
This I actually
What a
found
large
when we were all
torch you
together.
have.
Huh?
I found these at that one antique mall in New Jersey, and I got 2 of them because I've been looking for one that would fit this lamp.
Oh,
now, I will say it is not perfect. There are literally, there's a crack and a big old chunk of the glass missing.
I would say it's
not
perfectly imperfect.
Exactly. And I love that she's looking up at the light. I wanted to see if I could find one of those small little flicker bulbs to put in here to make it look like it's a torch light on a street.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find one small enough to fit in here because the opening to this globe is very small. I kid you not, I saw the damage on this at the Flea, and when I saw it was only $3, I had to have her, despite the damage.
Yeah,
because
easy.
She's just...
Yeah,
and
that's
she's got
a
a chip
no-brainer.
foot, but I couldn't. And I think the shade was like $15, so I'm in it for less than 20.
Yeah.
But she
I
can't
like
go
it.
nowhere. She's got to stay with me. And there's no maker or anything on it. But she's a showstopper, yes. She had to stay with me.
Where do you use her?
She's on one of my white cubicles. I have a white shelf that I want to put up in here and start putting some of my stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she just sits over on my other shelf for the time being.
Wow. They want to know, are you keeping her?
Oh, yes, of course.
He's keeping her until he doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Oh, I do the same thing. Tammy's like, "You're selling that, right?" I said, "I'm gonna enjoy it till it sells."
Mm-hmm.
I had a big one, I bought it years ago, and I thought it would fit on here, but it was for one of those larger fixtures for like a living room or a dining room, so I sold it. And then I was fortunate enough to find 2 of these. Now, I know they remade these for years, so I don't know the era, but it fits on this lamp to a T. Turn that off. So you guys don't blind it no more. Oh, you never answered Wordsmith's question about what he needs.
I'm so sorry, and I don't even know. Wordsmith, if you're here, ask it, and I apologize. Because it was a detailed question, and I don't remember all of it. It was about light fixtures, and it was kind of hard for me in the sale to wrap my mind around it. So if you're here.
So So she put a flicker bulb in the shade I have like that, and it was actually a fail. Do not waste your time searching for one to fit. It's not great.
All
Well,
right.
I bought them right after Halloween at Walmart for like 50 off or like 90 off. And I was like, okay, maybe they'll fit in there, and they don't. Oh well, live and you learn.
Does it take a chandelier size? What size?
I have actually, you know what? I think it's a fitter. Let me take the shade off real quick.
No, I mean,
I have a chandelier sized fitter. I think, yeah. See, it's a chandelier sized fitter in here. That's what I have right now. But it can take a regular size bulb.
oh,
But I was hoping I could find a bulb because look how small that opening is,
yeah.
Right.
which stinks. Because
They make flicker. You can get flicker bulbs that size.
Oh yeah, of course. I just want to create the illusion of an old school gas-powered torchlight that you'd see like on the streets of New York City with her. But yeah, fun.
Well, are we running out of things to talk about?
I don't know.
Well, we got 300 people sitting there watching us. We better do something. we better do something. Who's got insomnia?
They're waiting for the next Art Deco lamp. He can't show everything, folks. He's got to
make
have some surprises.
Some surprises.
I've got to keep you. I don't know. Oh! I've got one more thing. It's not Deco though. Huh?
What is it?
Thank you, KP. Yeah, a suit. Yeah, thanks, Cheryl. That's right. Huh? Let me show you one more light fixture that I just bought today. Just today. Ooh.
Oh, trust me, you don't want to hear me singing. This show will go to 0.
Oh, maybe we can work on a tune, a barber shop. No, we need 4.
Barbershop triplet.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob and Cheryl, don't go to bed yet. You can't go to bed till I tell you to. I want to show you one more thing by Chase, and I think we talked about it. Did you know that Chase made this in copper? Now look. So here's the one in chrome. All right, so you could get it in chrome.
Mm-hmm.
Chase. That's the company. But here's another design, the half circle, and they made it in brass.
Now that would be, well, like for my purposes, that would be ideal for me. That one.
A brass patina. It would be, and here's the Chase mark right there. It's the centaur, the horse, the man with the rear end of a horse, and it's a man in the front with like a bow and arrow. Isn't that a centaur? So there's Chase, and there's the original socket and everything. And look, it's even got, look at the plug. See that?
Now, is it Bakelite or is it Bakelite? Because I hear it so differently sometimes. It's Bakelite, right?
It's similar to the name of FDR. Is it Roosevelt or Roosevelt? You'll hear people say Franklin Roosevelt, but it's spelled Roosevelt, and it's actually Roosevelt. But you get that little in there. It just depends on whether you accent it or not. So it's really Bakelite. That's how it's spelled, and that's how. That was the dude's last name, but similar to Roosevelt, Bakelite, Bakelite, because you've got that vowel in the middle of the name. People put that little in there.
I'll take Bakelite.
But anyway, but Bakelite.
It's Bakelite.
But anyway, did you know that Chase made it in huh?
I'm gonna see if I can pronounce that. What David just put in the chat.
What did he put in there?
What?
Mechalekahai, Mekahini ho?
No, polyoxy benzyl methylene glycol anhydride.
There you go. Could you use it in a sentence, please?
Mechalekahai, Mekahini ho.
I was waiting for something like that.
Huh?
Make a hiney ho. What?
You know, some third grader like ace that compound to advance in a spelling bee.
What? Mechalekahai, Mekahini ho?
No, the Bakelite
Bakelite.
chemistry
Bakelite.
makeup.
Bakelite.
Polyoxybenzyl methylene glycol hydride.
Boom, chicka, wow, wow.
Colin hydride.
Anyway, too bad I
Like
sold. Huh?
Hydride.
Now, what kind of a glass? You could put all kinds of different glass shades hanging from this. But yeah, so in brass. Hey, Southern Buckeye.
You know that one lamp that you showed, or that one globe that you showed with the chrome fixtures?
Yeah.
The cream colored one I think would look nice on that too.
Oh, yes.
So, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
Or a nice green.
Yeah. There's so many things you could do with it.
It's all in personal preference.
So, but this is the first Chase one that I've actually been able to pick up in a copper patina.
So you're keeping that one?
No, it'll be for sale. That's not the one that I found today. I wanted Cheryl and Rob to see it. Wait, what did they say? It's really different than the chrome lamp, like two completely different pieces. How that? Yeah. Oh, the new Art Carnival shades. Look at what I bought today. I was with my tax accountant person who helps me out with everything. And I spent quite a bit of time over there this afternoon. And of course, on my way home, I said, well, I'm not broadcasting till 8 o'clock tonight. I can run by the thrift store. And ain't he glad he did? Because he went by the thrift store and he bought a 1930s, 40s ceiling light fixture. So this hangs from the ceiling. And this is brass, and this is a lusterware shade. Why did everybody get silent?
We're just
Admiring it.
mm-hmm. Go big.
Go big or go home.
Look at this glass shade in lusterware. Huh?
Not a cracker chip in it, is there?
No. Let me make myself big. You guys weren't giving me much of a reaction. I would like a bigger reaction.
Who typed in "does it glow"? Oh, that
He
was
soiled
me.
his Depends, Scott. That's what it was. He just soiled his Depends over that light.
You just wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait. So this is so classic 30s. It gives you the colonial revival feel, but a modern feel. Instead of some old hobnail milk glass, you've got this wonderful orangey sort of lusterware on this glass shade. And this again, I love it. I guess nobody likes it.
They do.
Poodle likes it. Time for Clocks said, ooh, I kind of like it for my hallway.
Ooh,
But
yeah.
I haven't, huh?
The hallway would be nice.
Yeah. So I just bought this today.
At a thrift?
Very cool.
At a thrift store. Now, I didn't pay $2 for it. I paid for it, but
No, it's like the clock at Thunderbird.
You still
Sometimes
mad
you
about
gotta
Got
pay up
when
for
you
something
find
really like.
something and you like it, you
I
should
know.
pay up for it.
Are you
should
still
pay
mad?
up for it.
Are you still mad about that?
I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad.
You should be.
What?
Huh? I don't know where. Hello?
No, I'm not mad.
I guess I took the clock. I think I took it downstairs. Yeah. I don't have it up here.
That's a fantastic thrift store.
Yeah, I like that place too.
But I just ran out.
You can spend all day in there, like easy.
You could.
Oh, by the way, since Dee isn't watching, I think she's in bed. I've been buying. Now, I know Dee does not collect modern Niagara Falls things, but she does like antique Niagara Falls things.
Have
And
you sent her picture yet?
No. I
You bought a barrel.
This is from Bavaria. This is a Bavarian china plate. This is old. And this says the general view of Niagara Falls. This is an old one. So this is not from the 60s.
It would say Japan if it were 60s.
Yeah, this is Bavarian. It's an
Yeah,
old
it's
it's an old
definitely
porcelain. It's nice porcelain. And what's the vocabulary word?
Oh,
Reticulated.
God.
Isn't it reticulated?
I think my mind's gone to mush.
I think it's reticulated. Huh? Did I grow up?
Thinks I'm mad.
Did I grow up where? Sharon, Bavaria?
Niagara Falls.
No, I'm a Jersey native.
No, she's talking about her. She
Oh,
grew up in
oh.
Niagara Falls.
Well, Dee isn't here, so we can talk about her. I know they're gonna rat us out.
That's why I'm keeping my mouth shut.
I didn't say anything bad.
Well, I hope she has one of those the plate hangers where she can. Actually, you wouldn't need that. You could use a.
She'll probably feed.
Do I have one?
She'll probably feed the cat off of it.
Binks and Sophie, don't you break my reticulated Niagara Falls plate.
Oh, I got something for you, Vinny. Are you ready?
Sure.
Vinny's gonna get all torn up with this. You ready, Vinny?
Sure.
All right, let's break it wide open. Now, these are not for sale. You hear me? Not.
Not.
Warning.
Ew. Is that a lamp?
Those are.
Should I cover her up?
No.
Wait a minute. It's
Cover
after
her up.
11. It's after 11.
Are those the bookends that were in your dad's office?
Yes.
Those are I love those.
Are those brass?
No. The old black, it's a lot of the companies, when they would make the bookends, there would be several runs. So at different price points. So they could be a certain number cast in bronze, and then they could be cast in pot metal, given a patina, and then sometimes they would be cast in plaster. You know, this is metal, and then this has got a black patina on it, and this is all original. Even the felt on the bottom. Huh?
It's been felt for many years.
And these, I don't know where these came from. I never asked my father because I was not really old enough to ask. No, these aren't Frank art. It's a good question. Frank art did a lot of the nude stuff, but these are not marked, but they're not attributed to Frank art. So it's one of the other companies. But I've got the two of them, and they were in my dad's office when I was a kid. They're not Jennings Brothers either. No, they're completely unmarked. I've never been able to figure out who made them. It's easy to. I know they're not Frank art, and I know they're not Jennings Brothers, and they're not Philadelphia Manufacturing Company. So I don't know which company made them.
Oh, excuse me.
But
Look at this trophy, Vinny, and it's, of course, old baseball trophies. The bat's always missing.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
cool.
David, I love that. When did you get that?
Maybe a year ago.
Is it inscribed at all?
No, not at all. But too bad the bat's, the bat always breaks.
Yeah, the bat's
Little Johnny always
first
breaks
thing
the
that
bat.
I know. Yeah, the bat.
But it's baseball season, so I brought him out.
Oh, thank
That's
goodness
cool.
Bruce. There.
That's got to be. Is it a Bakelite? Let's see is the base Bakelite?
Yes.
Wow, that's cool.
Mighty
Yeah. Could be 1930s, maybe 20s or 30s.
I could probably buy one.
This is 30s, easy. Yeah,
Yeah.
mid 30s. It's got a nice weight to it.
Vinny,
What? Just showing them off.
she ain't got no clothes on, and she's happy about it.
Was that your
Woo,
dad's
look at this.
also? Or was that something you found?
No, this was not. This was not in my father's office. I found this, and I thought that it complemented these nicely.
Oh, it does.
So she is very tall, and she's very heavy.
Is she metal?
Yes.
I wonder how I'm going to get this on the wall at some point.
What's the marking at her foot?
Revell. Her name is Revell. Revell.
Well, Miss Revell can come live with me.
Let's lower her down. She's very shapely.
Ooh, he's flashing her bosom at at us.
Now notice, what do you notice about her hair? It has not been bobbed.
Which is unusual.
Well, that helps us date it. Look at the hair on this gal. She's got bobbed hair. Now, women started bobbing their hair early in the 20s. Earlier, not too long after the First World War, people started bobbing their hair. She's got bobbed hair, so the hair was cut off, and it was a big deal for women to chop off their hair. Hers is coiffed, so she's very nouveau. She still has her full head of hair. She hadn't had it bobbed, and so this helps us date this a little bit earlier because she hadn't cut her hair off yet. But she sure was happy to get rid of that corset. I don't blame
no
her.
kidding. Freedom.
She's free.
Boy, I'll tell you what, she's free. Who knows what she did once she got her hair bobbed.
She's one of the original corset burners.
She does
way before Jane Fonda.
Yeah. She's very teens. She's very she's very sort of not Bashful Charlotte, September Morn era.
I have a flower frog with September Morn on it.
Yeah. And I forget the year September Morn was painted, but it was pre-20s. Wasn't it in the teens or the aughts, something like that? The famous painting September Morn. So she is, you're right, she's very 1900, 1910, 1912. She's pre-1920s. And so this is the mother, or this is the older sister, and then the younger sister cuts her hair off. I love her. Sometimes what I do with her is, this is where I keep my ring. If I take my ring off, I just
Okay.
put it right there. She sits on top of the mantle clock. She's my clock topper. Anyway, that's enough of show and tell.
Unless you want to see my sarsaparilla echo lamp.
No, I do. I meant that was enough of me. I feel like I'm monopolizing the conversation.
Well, I got this in round top, and it's not as deco as I thought, but I still love her.
Is
She
she
needs shade. I think
sarsaparilla?
the shade goes here, like,
Mhm.
like it
There's
goes
there's a scene in Mad Men, season 1, where that lamp is. Season 1 or 2.
and it's marked sarsaparilla
Yeah.
1988, I think,
Sarsaparilla.
or
They did go to
1981.
86. But Vinny, there's still good value to the 80s
Oh yeah,
sarsaparilla.
this stuff is is definitely got some. I mean,
Yeah.
got some issues, which of course is normal, I guess. But if I get the shade for this, I could still make a little bit of money on it.
Yes, you can.
I think I paid 30 for just this, and then somebody has the replacement frosted flat shade for like $40.
That's not bad.
No. So I might get that. I want a hanger somewhere, but I wouldn't know where to. Like maybe here above the bed. Thought that'd be kind of neat. But it's heavy, so I'm worried if it comes crashing down.
Well, you've got the handy wipes there just in case.
Right.
Just in case.
Yeah, to cover up the bleeding and the concussion in my head.
Sarsaparilla is a good name for 80s deco. You'll definitely be able to sell it if you choose to.
I call it. I've always called 80s deco the Echo thing, just because it's fun. But yeah, I'm amazed that I got her for what I did.
80. So that's Gordon Gecko deco. Greed is good.
Yeah,
So that's
Said that
80s
she has
deco.
80s.
And Frank art. I bet that's nice.
80s Gordon Gecko deco.
Vinny, Justine says that she has her in Frank art.
I bet, and I bet she's nice. I would love to own some Frank art stuff, but you know me, I'm a very frugal buyer. But pay up when it's right.
Yeah, I do too. It's
Because I like, if I pay up for something, it's nice to say, oh yes, I did find it for a good deal, and if I have to sell it, I can still make a little bit of dinero on it. But
well,
when
I view it.
right,
I view it as, in terms of paying up, I'm not afraid at all to pay up for, like, saw a lamp that I knew I could sell for $1,000 and someone was selling it for $500, I'd pay $500 in a second.
I guess it just depends on the profit margin, I think.
That's it.
That's the thing. Like, I don't want to spend, 15 just to make 25. I want to make,
Right.
I want to spend 15 and make 60 or 70 or maybe possibly more than that,
It's scary to do that when you're starting out and you're learning, it is scary to spend, if you're used to spending $2 or $3 or $4 or $5 or $6 on something, that's wonderful.
That's me.
Yeah. But you have to.
You're always learning something in this world, in this thing. So
definitely.
Constantly.
hey, I'll tell you this: I spent $120 on 2 perfumes the other day. That was a big risk, but one just sold for $187, so that was worth it to
Tresor.
me.
Lancome's Tresor.
No, it was Creed Love and White. I
Oh,
think it was.
Creed.
Yeah, it was
How much
2
did you
big
pay for the
bottles of
Creed?
Creed. $60 per bottle.
Oh, that's a steal.
I know, and I looked it up
Creed
in the
is
store. Oh, yes, that's coming home
handcrafted.
with me.
Yeah.
It was a big jump because I spent a lot of money that day. So, but I was like, okay, if the profit's there, it's there, and I'm buying them.
You were feeling yourself that day. That's good.
I
You're like,
was.
I'm gonna bring out the big guns today.
Ab, no kidding. I wish I'd have found a whole case of that stuff.
Right?
That still boggles my mind to this day.
Oh, hey, David, hold on. I've got one more thing I found, but don't get mad because you'll see in a minute. Hold on.
Why
So
do you think I get mad at stuff? I don't get
Oh, it's
mad.
just
I get
expression.
even.
If there's anybody who doesn't know that story, so long story short, before COVID, I found a bottle of this Avon bath soap called something Barbados.
Oh, I'm
Never
still.
heard of it. Never seen anything like it before. So I grabbed it and I was like, okay. I had it sitting for 3 years until I decided to list it for some stupid number. And I sent out an offer and the guy took it for $70. And I'm like, what on earth makes this thing worth $70? And the guy, I asked him, I said, hey, do you know anything about this? Because I had looked that thing up for the 3 years I had it and couldn't find anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then lo and behold, I message him and he says, oh, I remember having this stuff when I was 8. So I'm thinking it's somebody out there remembered it. So go figure.
Now, that begs the question, at least in my mind, because I tend to think of things somewhat differently, I guess. My question for the gentleman who bought, was it shampoo?
It was bubble bath.
Okay. So he remembered the bubble bath from when he was 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And he paid $80 for a bottle that had already been emptied or had some left in it, but not a full bottle.
It was, I'd say, about 85% full.
Okay. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. My question would be, are you gonna like take some baths with it and then, you're gonna use it up? Are you gonna just like smell it and like
You're
what?
gonna smell it.
I'm fascinated. I'm not criticizing. I'm just fascinated because like, to be quite honest, I don't remember what shampoo I used when I was 8. I know we're all different.
You use Pert.
I probably used Prel. No, I can't believe it's not. No, wait a minute. Oh, no. Gee, your hair smells terrific, but you can't smell people's hair anymore. You get in trouble for it. I'm just curious.
I'm gonna go Don Draper.
No, I think it's fascinating. Aren't you guys curious? Like, since you remember that bubble bath at age 8, is it the smell that you'll keep it in the jar and the smell brings back some kind of memory? Or
Yeah, it's nostalgia. It's classic nostalgia.
The funny thing is, it didn't smell all that great.
No,
but
I would want to know, like, what is he gonna? I want to know what's that guy gonna do. I'm fascinated. I want to ask him, what are you gonna do with it? It just fascinates me. Is that just me?
It takes him back.
I mean, I wanted to know, but I didn't want to get too personal,
I know it takes him back, David, but we don't know if he's gonna smell it or use it.
But I mean, think about it. Maybe he liked it a lot.
What's so funny?
As we all do with something that we had in childhood. And when you can't find it anywhere and you search for it and search for it and search for it, and all of a sudden it shows up on eBay. It's just
like
weird.
I'm an 80s. I was an 80s bike kid, right? Like the little BMX and stuff in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
And
what
there
people
was a bike that I always wanted, and then I was at a market, and this guy had a fully restored, like 80% original model of this bike, and he he wanted 350 easy. He wouldn't budge. I paid the 350, and I owned that thing for 2 years. Then I flipped it, but I bought it because I loved it. It took me back.
Someone else just asked me something. Urban Ghost Hunters. They wanted to know about that balloon toy that I sold from the it was either the early 2000s or the late 90s. That, let me look and find it in my eBay store. I think it was like $80.
see. I'm hearing you guys, but I'm not. I am fascinated to get into the mind of the person who bought it. I want to know. This is just my warped mind. I want to know specifically what. Like, I don't remember what anything smells like from when I was 8. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I don't remember anything that smells. I think it's wonderful, but it's like, I really want to know what, there has to be a story behind it. And it might be a really interesting, fascinating story. Maybe
What's his name? Buffalo Bill.
Like, maybe it was the shampoo that was at his grandparents' house, and he would take a bubble bath when his grandparents babysat him, and it reminds like
Probably
I
that.
want the narrative. I want more. I guess I'm the only one. I guess I'll be quiet because I don't know that anybody is like, I want to know. I'm just curious.
But it's mind-boggling what people will pay for stuff, because I look at it and go, I wouldn't spend that much, but that's just me.
Yeah, but aren't you fascinated? Wouldn't you be fascinated? I'm not talking about, like, I don't know, a dish or something, but that was a lot of money to spend for a bottle of bubble.
I know. Tell me about it.
I think it's
still shocking to
wonderful,
me
and
to
I
this
think
day.
I just think it's fascinating.
Because most Avon stuff, the vintage Avon stuff is not, there's not really a big market for it. Like, a lot of the old shaped bottles don't really go for anything, but that, out of the blue. And like I said, I really risked that and threw it up for some crazy number, just, like for shays and giggles, because I didn't think anybody would buy it.
There you
I
go.
do
There's
like
some
story.
truth to that. You like the story.
I do. When I sell things, it's when I see things, and when I'm always asking. If you notice, when I sell something, a lot of times I say, "What are you going to do with it?" And it's like, it's interesting to me to know why people buy the things that they buy and then incorporate them into their homes. What is it about a thing, a dish? And I think a lot of us, we do have memories, and we associate maybe a good time, like the smell of a bubble bath. So maybe that's just it. Maybe it's a comforting memory of childhood. That could be a childhood
Look at Poodle.
smell.
Poodle says the smell of a mixing bowl motor when Mama's baking.
Oh, Poodle, I know. Hey, Poodle. Did your mother ever let you press the red button on the blender? You know how the buttons, they would get different color. Red was always like the fastest speed.
Oh,
Like, it would
Lord.
start out it would start out like white, which was slow, and then as the colors got hotter, that meant more speed.
Nowadays, with KitchenAid mixers, you just flick the switch and it goes to the fastest setting.
But I do
So,
like,
Scott, when you've sold like at a flea market before, right? You'll set up
absolutely.
shop.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself asking, what are you going to do with that? A lot?
David, I am never happier than when I'm selling in person.
Mm-hmm.
And if we can't I will do everything I can to get together on price, with somebody. And I ask, and I say, well, what, it's somebody walks up to your flea market, whatever, that's the dish that Aunt Florence brought every Sunday afternoon, and
Yeah.
and I want to hear the story. Who was your Aunt Florence? because in my mind, the value is not the thing.
It's the sentiment.
To me, it's not the thing. Otherwise, you know, I'd be investing in, I don't know. But it's like, for instance, you know, I will never, ever, every time I see these, I see my father sitting at his drafting board. In those days, he was a structural steel and designer. Every time I see these, I see that room. I see my father working at his drafting board. I can see the books on the wall. I can see the piano, the windows. So what's the price tag? $1 million?
No,
There's no price tag.
Priceless.
there's no price tag.
And I guess that might be the reason why that guy wanted that shampoo. It might have been that smell, and Rob tells us it's the most powerful scent. It takes you somewhere. So maybe that's the answer. But yeah, I love to sell in person, David. I love it. And my father and I used to do some shows together. We would do some antique shows together, and he was the same way. We would talk to everybody, you know, and it's that human. I love it. That's one of the you know, I'm not in a brick and mortar. And I love the summertime when I can set up and go sell in person. It's so much fun. We should all, that would be so much fun. You know what? Let's all get together and we'll do one of the extravaganzas somewhere. We'll get together for like a 3-day sale. Everybody brings stuff. That would be so much fun. They would have to.
I'm gonna make a banner that says "as seen on YouTube."
Oh my God.
As seen on YouTube. And it's right.
I have to repeat this comment.
Which one?
From Laura. Why does Vinny look like he's in the sweat box like Lucy did in her show?
That's my headboard. I'm on my bed.
Meet and greet. That would be
meet and greet.
See,
whose turn will be? Whose turns to sell while we're busy signing autographs?
Oh God, nobody would want
No.
my autograph. Trust me.
No.
It ain't worth all that.
That's it, Mama. That's good right there as well. Yeah, I agree with that totally. See that?
Yeah.
I guess that's, but the problem is you can't put a price on sentiment. It's all one big giant circle, I guess. Yeah, there is that. I definitely know I am. Put me back in World War II era, post-war America. Oh gosh, I'd be in my heyday.
David, you listening to me?
What's that?
I said, are you listening to me?
I'm listening, yeah.
Okay. I still am going to purchase from you, and I am going to pay your price. When I see you, you are going to tell me your price, and I am going to gladly pay you. Because what you have is a different size than what I have.
Want me to show the people?
Yours are yours is bigger.
I'm gonna bite my tongue.
Oh, those are little.
These are little ones.
Let me grab the ones I have.
Well, all right. Yeah, go get them. Let me make me big, and then you come back. Okay. Vinny, you better.
No, I'm trying to think of what those are.
All right. Now I don't have the wall mount thing. Okay. These are to hang towel. These are small for like dish towels and wash.
Oh.
Right. These could be in the kitchen, huh? So there would be a thing that would hang on the wall, and these would fit down in it, and you could turn, move them around. This is green
You want to
jadeite.
remove the comment, Scott, so they can see it better?
What?
Remove the comment on the screen. There you go.
Okay. This is green. I need the bracket. I know, KP. Do you have one? They're for towels. Now, here's how I know there was only a bracket on one side. Some of the long ones had a bracket on both sides. Yeah. They would go on the wall. Now, look closely. Do you see the little sort of, I know it gets blurry. There's like a flange. Oh, it's fatter on this side. Can you see that? And this side is flat. You don't have it. So this fit down in a little thing that would hold it. And there would be nothing on this side. And you could twist them. Like in the 60s, they were made out of metal. And they would swivel on the wall. And this was probably in a kitchen. Could be a kitchen. Normally in a kitchen are the ones that would swivel.
Mhm.
So I've got two of them, and I need the bracket. There'd be a little bracket that would hold these on the wall. How did that moth get in here?
Mothra.
The broken window.
Did you guys see that? And so the kitchen towels could hang on it. Now let's bring David back. David has some big ones that he's going to sell to me. Let me go get you. But
Here's
these,
a story.
yeah, let's see them. Let's make David big. Hold on. Okay.
These are for Scott for his house.
Let's see the ends. Yeah, no, those are for long towels.
Like maybe for the bathroom.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah.
hardware as well.
Yeah, you're lucky.
And I'm leaving them as is because Scott's going to restore them with the way he wants them. So the wall mounts, two sets of those, of course.
Right.
Did you guys do a video and you guys had featured those in that video? I can't remember. I think you did.
I didn't feature these, no, because I didn't want. I just kind of showed Scott that these are coming to his house.
Those, yeah, but I'm gonna buy. You charge me what you need to, David, because I want you to make your money on them. Those are great. Yeah. See how both ends are the same, right? Those had a bracket on the right and the left. Mine only had a bracket on one side and they swivel, right? That's the difference. Those are great. So bathroom towels and then one for the kitchen.
And they're very durable. They make great drumsticks.
Oh, don't you dare.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, David.
Yes.
Before we shrink you, please go to your left. On your
My
bookshelf.
left?
No, on your bookshelf.
Okay.
To your left. You know what I want to see.
What?
The lady.
You already know what I'm waiting to see on the left. On your bookshelf. Turn around.
This guy?
Keep going.
I have a feeling I know what he wants to see.
This?
No, one more. No.
One
Green.
over.
Her?
Yes.
She's a repop.
Let me see her.
She's great nonetheless.
She's great.
Oh my word.
She's perfectly green.
That almost looks like the Fenton that you have, Scott. Almost maybe just a little bit more of a hue of green.
No, I don't have one made by Fenton, Vinny. I've got one.
No, I'm talking about the shade of green that you have. It reminds me of the Fenton
oh.
pieces you have.
Yes. Oh, I've got a moth I've got to kill. Hold on. And then
Mothra.
I've got a green one to show you.
Do you have a mini Godzilla to take care of that moth?
No, the old supervisor. I'll tell you what. If the supervisor were here,
Do you
that
remember the
moth-
Jumping all
Godzilla
over the place
cartoon?
for that moth.
that
Do
moth.
you remember that Godzilla cartoon, Scott?
Yeah, it was like it moved like. It was it?
No,
it
the
was
cartoon, the animated series, Saturday
No,
morning.
I remember the one from Japan. I'm going to show you something.
She does not glow. Actually, I bought it before I wondered if anything glowed. No, she doesn't glow. It's a reproduction. She's got to be.
All right. Is anybody watching? Our numbers are dwindling, but it's getting late. Look.
Ooh la la. Let me see if she glows.
I don't have a black light here. You like her, Vinny?
Very much.
I can't tell if her hair is bobbed. No, she's got it in a bun. She looks like Christmas candy. I mean, not naked women, but you know what I mean, like the Christmas candy, huh?
The color.
Yeah, look at her.
Is she a frog? No.
No, she sat. So, she's made in England, and it says "Made in England" on the back. She would have gone down inside of a bowl. So there was a bowl which had like a knob in the bottom center. That's why this is hollow here, and this sat right down on it in the bowl.
Right.
So England, Bagley. I'm not sure which company in England made her. But look at her and look at how deco the rocks are. She's standing on like deco rocks. Can you see?
Very geometric rocks.
Yeah, Vinny. And she probably has uranium. I mean, I don't remember testing her, but I kind of guess that she probably glows. And guess where I bought her?
2nd Avenue Thrift.
Remember that thrift store that we went to first thing every morning?
Wow,
The one where
really?
that altercation happened that you told us about?
Where there was an altercation. That's where I got her. But this was like before I even met you guys.
Oh, so you've had this for a long time.
I've had her. So yeah, I really don't want to sell her.
Well, don't
No.
sell her. She's great.
What's funny is, but this arm right here, the negative space between her elbow, her head, and like they left the glass in there. It's like, see, it's like solid glass in that negative
Right.
space.
Yep.
Isn't that funny?
Somebody went home early.
That's the way they did the mold. All right, I'll bring you boys back. It's almost time to there you go. Vinny's ready to turn out the lights. What? You like her time for clocks?
How
Yeah,
can you
I'm
not?
gonna keep her. Huh?
I'm gonna wrap your bath towel rods back.
All right. What did Poodle say? Everybody's laughing. Everyone needs to be on the lookout for. Yes, Rumba Rubik. You're right. You're right, Cheryl. I like that. I like that pattern as well. And one more deco thing, the Fraunfelter. I think it's Fraunfelter. I'm going to sell this next Monday night as well. This, I'll tell you what, if you didn't soil your Depends yet, you're going to do it now. I'm going to do this next Monday night.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, excuse me.
Did you find another one? I thought you had that listed before.
No, I've never had this.
No? Okay.
Yeah, no.
So I'm just thinking back to the original haul video. That's gorgeous.
I do like the geometric look on the lid. That's cool.
Because that's a product of two companies, correct?
Turn my mic off. Okay, am I back on? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my mic was off. It's yeah. Let me pull
That's
this.
a product of two different companies, correct?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is made exclusively for Foreman Brothers Incorporated by the Hall China Company. So it's not Fraunfelter. So Hall China Company made this for Foreman Brothers, who did the chrome stuff. So that's the the chrome, you know, carrier thing. What? It's the latest you've ever stayed up. Oh, come on, Poodle. I bet it's not. Oh, Poodle said, wait a minute. This is good. Did I put the right one up? Huh? Yeah. So it's luster. It's got this opalescent luster. Look at that. See it?
Wow.
Are you boys still there?
I'm still
I'm
here.
still
We're
here.
looking at it.
And then here's the lid.
Yeah, the lid is cool. I like that.
Does that scream deco?
Very much so.
Look at Poodle. The latest she's ever stayed up with 3 men. The other time she fell asleep early.
No chips or cracks. I'm telling you what, I've got some great deco for next Monday night.
Yeah, you do.
All right. Well, guys, it's midnight. Oh,
I can't believe it's midnight.
well, you're
Not
already.
that I'm not up at this hour pretty much every night anyway, but
I know. Well, I'm not. Except
I know you're not.
Okay, gentlemen, do you have any parting thoughts for the crowd?
Get some sleep.
No, just fun to catch up with you guys, and I've missed everybody. Our minds have been somewhere else. So
I know, and we'll see you when you come back. And I think we won't get into it, but I think some folks have a clue. David, I think Dee might have mentioned something on one of her shows. So
that's all right.
you all right, Vinny?
What?
You're allergic?
No, I had something on my computer.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to say hi, and I'm glad I could spend at least a little bit over an hour with you
Good.
guys.
Good. All right. So say hi to Tammy and all
Yeah,
that
glad
stuff.
you popped on.
And wait for the cat.
Okay.
So long for now.
Good night, everybody.
So thanks for hanging in, everybody. Bye, folks. Good night.
See you guys later.
Everybody said good night. Rest well. Bye, Mama. Bye, Cheryl. Thanks for staying in there this late. I'm going to bed in these clothes. Bye. Good night. Once I kill that moth. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.